We looked at the logs. It's time to talk about a man. A man with an ass. Philip Burnell is a man. Philip Burnell is a man. Philip Burnell is a man with an ass. Yeah. Philip Burnell is a man. Philip Burnell is a man. Philip Burnell is a man who had a burst of May 1st. Why? Because he had a thirst. He stroked his dong until it burst. The camera was on. It was on the whole time, so everyone saw him stroking from behind. Oh yeah. Philip Burnell is a man. Philip Burnell is a man. Philip Burnell is a man with an ass. Support his family. Philip Burnell is a man. Philip Burnell is a man. Philip Burnell is a man. Please tip him for those groceries. Philip Burnell, he thinks you want to know about his day off, but you really don't. But he's Phil. He gets a thrill out of stroking his little Phil. Until he shoots a load that will spill on his DualShock 4. Oh no, he's Phil. Philip Burnell is a man. Philip Burnell is a man. Philip Burnell is a man with an ass. Oh yeah. Philip Burnell is a man. Delusions of grandeur, yeah. Philip Burnell is a man on Twitter. Pulsating chicken sandwiches are unsatisfactory to this man, even though he ate crappier stuff on his show. Oh no, he's Phil. Undercooked pizza, that's his thrill, but don't put too much sour cream on his sandwich. I meant honey mustard because he Phil. He had a thrill. He didn't like his sandwich because the cheese didn't spill. But that wasn't cheese, it was honey mustard. Lay a turd out of his butthole. I don't know what that means. Suck a turd out of his butthole. And now he's gonna masturbate, but he can't because it's not May 1st, no thirst. Philip Burnell is a man. Philip Burnell is a man. Philip Burnell is a man with an ass. Don't you dare say he's playing uneasy. He has gamer skills. He once scored in a tournament. He placed 4th, but in America, he was 1st. But that makes no sense. He wasn't playing against all of America, but he did have a burst of May 1st, where he stroked his dong until it burst. Oh, Philip Burnell is a man. Philip Burnell is a man. Philip Burnell is a man with an ass. Oh yeah. Philip Burnell is a man. Philip Burnell is a man. Philip Burnell is a man who had COVID and bitched about it for weeks, baby. Skip, dip, flip, dip. Oh, the camera's on. The camera was on the whole time.
Yeah, I know it's a late night. My apologies. How is everyone this evening? Oh, that's not the right screen, but it doesn't matter. Damn, there's some loud birds that don't want to go away. Hello, everybody. You just sprayed chili out of your ass. Thank you to Dan's News, New Legs, and Tavarich Binkoff for becoming members. I appreciate that. There is a shit ton going on. I'm very interested to find out about iShowSpeed's heartbreaking breakup. No, I don't give a fuck. Whoever made that picture of Phil, I guess that... Let's go back to that for a second. Have a good night, Jeffrey. Have a good night, man. Thank you for stopping through. Because the bald arc is coming. Because Phil is an idiot. How do I mean that Phil's an idiot because he's going bald? It's not really a big deal he's going bald. I've been bald since I've been in my early 20s. But he's Phil. Can you hear me? Yes, you can. And you know that he's going to do nothing to prevent himself from going bald. He could go buy Rogaine right now at the grocery store. He won't do it because he's an idiot. So he's going to end up looking like this. Or he's going to go bald and it's going to look really... what he's going to try to do, he's going to end up looking like Gary Oldman from The Fifth Element, because he's going to try to do everything to keep himself from going bald. But all Phil should do is just shave his head and just grow a beard, but he's not going to do that. So he's going to end up looking like... That's why his hair has been extra voluminous. I know, I'm purposely showing you bald BDSM Phil standing next to Pat. I purposely. So, yeah, this is potentially Phil's future. I love the sagging giant nipple that's there too. That just kind of takes it over the edge. He looks like he'd be a super progressive, creepy college professor too. And he would wear that shirt, and if anyone came in and made fun of his shirt, he'd be like, "Are you making fun of me? This is who I am." Anyway, I'm done roasting an AI image of Phil. Hello, everybody. Dave Calzone is in the building. Rich, I want you to have intercourse with my chocolate starfish. Of course, you just go, you are just like Google fish. Let's just go. I said this on Twitter. For those of you who don't follow me there, where I shit post. We're going to not do the... I know, like, the homoerotic humor, especially towards the end, got obnoxious. I realized it. So, yes, I remember you, Peter. Bazinga, whatever Bazinga used to say. Yes, of course I remember you. No, the humor isn't going anywhere. It's just not every 5 seconds. Like, it's not like, hey, oh, look, Putin not launched a nuclear bomb at me. Oh, he should shove it up my ass. So it has nothing to do with it. No one was offended by it. It was just overused. You know? It's like any joke. Any joke can be overused. So anyway, did I change screens? Yes, I did. All right. Who do you think weighed the most at their heaviest? Easily Boogie. That's not even like up. Have you seen Boogie? Me at my fattest, I was still nowhere near. I mean, yeah, it's not that I'm like censoring my humor, but it's like when the rapper went on like 50 different shows, and they're like, yeah, freestyle for me, and it's the same freestyle. Oh, great. Like, yeah, it's a freestyle, but it's not really a freestyle because you're saying the same. So it's getting old. So, Rich, pet your chest like June vid. Let's go. I don't know. We're going to watch. Well, maybe we'll watch that. We'll see. I'm not sure how long I'm staying up for. Rich, that question. So I answered that one. Phil's immaculate breasts. Yeah. You know that's exactly what they look like, too. And I ain't talking shit. I got floppy titties. But you know, that's probably why he won't take his shirt off, because that's his actual physique. But the thing is, Phil's vanity, or not vanity, I would say his narcissism and stupidity is going to make him losing his hair, which shouldn't be a big deal. It's not a big deal. He's going to make it a disaster because he's probably very insecure about going bald. So that's why all of a sudden his hair, it's becoming more and more like a cockatoo, because as it's thinning, he thinks having it have more volume is going to hide it thinning, but it's just not going to happen. You want me to insert the bird beak first into your ass? That's just heartwarming. Thank you. Yeah, he was north of 600, I would say. I think Boogie said he was north of 600. Sexy, or that's the dead man. So here we are. So I guess we'll start with what's going on with the Completionist. Yeah, I mean, we all kind of knew there was going to be yeah, how did you do that, Real Rap? Someone made a intro guy, him singing the Matthew Scullin Has Nice Nipples. What software did you use for that, actually? So let's go, ladies and gentlemen. Probably Jason.
Hello, you absolute legends. Just over 2 weeks ago, I released a video covering the Open Hand Foundation, the charity organization that was created by the YouTuber The Completionist and his family. I outlined how in 10 years of operation, the Open Hand Foundation has not contributed a single dollar of the money that it has received from the public, despite the fact the Completionist, named Gerard Khalil, has been saying for many
This is gonna 3Dog. Thank you for becoming a lot of members.
years it had been supporting various charities.
And so we just every year we try to raise as much money as possible, and then we go work with Alzheimer's Association of America, University of San Francisco, Association for FTD, which is what my mom had. FTD.
I always find it funny. I'm not going to mention any specifics right here, but I know there's people that will not work with me because of my lack of professionalism. The fucking irony. The irony. Did I swindle any charity money? Let me know. Let me know in the comments below. But, it's all about, you could be this is what I always say to you guys. I always say this. I'm going to lose my mind already. We're 40 seconds in, but what else do you expect? All this facade of professionalism and we're actually really friends. No, everyone's at each other's throats, and there's a bunch of people doing shady shit behind the scenes. It's a facade. It's fake. It's just so you have this public image of kindness and professionalism. It's the same cutthroat shit here like it is anywhere else. Phil's juggle boxers, no. Someone finally realized what I was talking about, and it's amazing. Yeah, listen, I say dicks, cocks, cunts, titties, and ass, but guess what I haven't done? Any of this. All right, I'll let the salt subside. Let's go.
TD. So we've like worked with big and small organizations across the board.
According to the tax filings, the Open Hand Foundation was sitting on over $650,000 worth of donations it had received. And when me and Mutahar spoke with Gerard, he assured
It's not like it's not everybody, but there's more people than than even probably I even know. But this whole thing of, you know, gee golly, and all because and like, you know, it's brand safe, so people will be knocking at your door. Oh wow, behind the scenes, people are fucking over charities. Well, we'll see what happens. I don't know. I don't even know exactly the full story yet. I purposely did not watch it.
us they still had all of the money and were ready to donate it. However, since that time, nothing has happened. Gerard and the Open Hand Foundation have been radio silent since my video dropped. We have had no confirmation the money still exists, no confirmation it has been donated, and it more or less seems like they are burying their head in the sand and ignoring the situation, hoping it blows over. The silence is deafening, but I think there is a very good reason why they are hiding. There is more to this story than meets the eye, and the situation is much worse than we had previously let on. In my previous video, I spoke about indie.
That's really it, man. And then I have like videos like this that I'm gonna do. You know what I mean? Like, I'm kind of looking at my main channel more as like a fan service and also to get more people here. You know, like it's gaming historian's awesome. I have nothing bad to say about him. For anyone wondering, as I knock over an expensive microphone. You know, like news has changed. It's not even that I got older. The platform has changed. And the thing, I mean, they're loosening things up a little bit, but there's still certain things I couldn't talk about. I could never swear as much as I do here. I couldn't, you know, talk about titties as much as I wanted to. There used to be that time you could do that. YouTube is a totally different platform from when I started. But anyway, I'm actually curious to find out what them, so I'll stop blabbering for a little bit. I owe you $4.2 million because you had, or the DSP. I can't believe it's named DSP. How did you act last night? It couldn't have been that bad because I don't remember. I appreciate the support, but I genuinely... Google fish farted, which I'm sure that was one of those beefy, manly farts. You need to record. We need to still do, but I want it when the intro guy is here. Whatever the hell that happens, whether it's a month from now or 30 years from now. We'll be 70-year-old men. Oh, did you hear that fart? But I would love to have like a fart competition where people submit farts. How would we? I guess I'd do a giveaway with the winner. I think. I'll figure it out. I have no idea.
The charity
Imagine you you would like as an example. I'm not sure. I'll do something, but I'm not sure. Like, say I gotta get a Switch OLED to give away. Hey, how'd you win the Switch OLED? I let out a huge fucking fart. Natsu's here saying birds. My first song sounds like self-medication. So Gaming Star covered DSP Kundund. Game, he didn't cover his. He wouldn't cover some, like 420 something, was my biggest. Your first song sounds like self-medication. That's actually not my song. That was. Oh wait, you mean this one?
It's time to talk about a man. A man with an ass.
It's so bad. It's so crazy how much it sounds like Phil. Even like his inflection, like he says. Like, you know, if Phil, instead of O, he says AH, he even says it like that. It's so crazy. Sean McCarthy, do the lotion work for the rash? Yeah, on my asshole. I no longer have that burning sensation on my cheeks near my star. I'm sorry about all the terrible things I said about your wives last night. Yeah, well, if I had wives, I would accept your apology, but I don't have any wives. How amazing is the AI DSP, man? Someone said they're watching me on a CRT here. I wish I could have kept that fucking CRT. There was just no room for it, though. My members, so I'll use this to say, I actually love it when you talk about women being hot, and Jennifer Walters is a male. Oh, really? Will there be a top bunk cam when Jay comes over? Yes. When you'll see him sleeping naked. All balls and everything. Aren't you excited?
Marathon hosted by the Completionist. But Indieland isn't the only charity event that OpenHand runs. In fact, it's only half of the story. OpenHand also holds a charity golf tournament, which
I have so much I want to say, but I'm going to hold my opinion until I actually find out the fully. Would I sample Phil having off? I don't know. I tried to work on a couple beats today, and I did. I don't like anything I made. That's fun. Actually, the one I thought I didn't like is the one I made like a couple weeks ago. So I'm going to finish working on that. That was a waste of my fucking time. Rich, you ever try the game? It's not the most, but it's a nice change of pace from all. My Summer Car. I think I almost pulled the trigger where you're just like driving on a highway or some shit. Well, plasma TVs are dope, but they fucking weigh 8,000 pounds. A waxed scrote is an unhappy scrote. Yeah, because you waxed your ball sack. It's not like my nuts are so hairy that I would need to do. Why am I talking about this? Let's just... Anyway, I want to find out what happened. I'm talking about
pulls
my
in
nuts.
tens of thousands of dollars in sponsorships every year. And the interesting thing about the money the golf tournament raises is that it seems to disappear. Fans of the Completionist who rushed out to defend him tried to claim that because Gerard hadn't spent the money, it wasn't stolen. But in my opinion, this is misguided. Not only because this argument is nonsensical, I mean, if I steal $100 from you and don't spend it, I've still stolen it. It's money you no longer have, and I obtained that money through illegal means. But aside from that...
Yeah, look, I don't watch The Completionist, so I'm not here. I should get him on the show, actually. I could actually talk to him. I would definitely get him on. I tried to get that dude who was literally stealing content and saying it was ethical to come on. I sent him a link and gone. Because he knows he comes on here, he's going to fucking his old shit. Oh, man. Yeah, let me not break the... I spent way too much money on this for the video. Let's not step on it. That would be, that would suck. But, yeah, the ethical clipper. They even corrected it right on Twitter. No, this is illegal. Like, even in China, it's considered copyright theft. I think the, like, you know how they have the community notes? It's like, yeah, dude, no, you're not even doing, like, the DSP clippers where you have your own intro. You're just literally taking a clip from a podcast, stealing the footage of the video, of a video, someone else playing a video game. You're putting in the aspect ratio of TikTok and profiting. Go away. Your hair on your head looks like a penis. So a wax scrote is an unhappy scrote. Rich, have you ever tried? So I want to try that game. Like, I think I actually almost pulled the trigger on it and didn't because I'm like, wait, this has to be dumb. But you know what? I could use a step away from AAA. Even though I am liking RoboCop. But how do you fuck up a shotgun in a game like that? And they did. They fucked up the shotgun. A 3T scout where you... who got it? Yeah, it was Eric Warheim. He got an extra testicle for more testosterone, and his voice got deeper. Yeah, they fucked up the shotgun. How do you... like, it's almost like Fear with RoboCop in it, because once you earn, like, experience points, you could do, like, the focus time and do slow-mo. And, God, the physics are amazing, but the shotgun, like, you use it, and it just has, like, a black, almost opaque thing of powder that you can't see anything. It's like, how do you? Oh, I was so pissed. Then there's some weird bugs with that game too. I was like, I actually had to put it down to easy because it kept on. The only way I could beat because I couldn't see what I was doing. There was a bug when you were in focus time and you were looking down the barrel of your gun, like you're pulling the left trigger to aim, and it would like go into like another dimension. Like it would just be like, I'm like, I can't even see what I'm doing. I'm like, yeah, I'm putting this on easy. Phil. What kind of laptop do you end up getting, Jubilee? That was a tedious boss anyway. So to be quite frank with you, I even probably would have put that shit on easy even without. But the bug when you aimed made it worse. I probably would have been able to get through it on normal difficulty if I could actually see what the fuck I was shooting at, because you had to shoot in a weak spot. But every time I hit the left trigger, it would like go. It was like being like way drunk and everything in the room was spinning. G. McFly, birds. Natsu, you made a birds epidemic happen. Actually, you know what has a really good shotgun, Joel? Why are we talking about this? Anyway. What is Brutal Doom? Brutal Doom has the best guns out of anything ever. I actually prefer. I got to download the new mod. That's another game I got to. As a matter of fact, I'm going to take. Who told me about that game? That's not a AAA game. I'm going to copy your member. Thank you also for being a member. And I need to download the newest version of Brutal Doom. These are how my streams go. I am a disorganized, stoned asshole, and I just kind of do what I want to, and you're here for the journey. You're welcome.
Breasts.
Yes, breasts as well.
Salin99 donated $15. Oh shit, we started already? Hold on, let me find my seat. Excuse me, sexy Coco. No, I don't need a colonoscopy, thank you.
Listen.
Oh gross, Abby, clean up your mess. Yes, birds to you too, Natsu. Okay, found my seat, I am ready, bird father.
So did you go through like a imaginary virtual tour of other people watching my show? Yes, you fucking did. And Brutal Doom. Okay. Got him. That has a good shotgun. I was so excited. Like, oh my God, they have focus, kind of like Fear here, where they have the slow-mo where you shoot him like, man, the shotgun's going to be great. And it's like the worst shotgun ever. How do you fuck that up? Anyway. Fentizen, I'm sorry what you said about my son's mother-in-law's horse.
Dr. Sex E. Coco donated $15. True story time. My dog was humping my arm and his penis got stuck out. It was so funny because he couldn't move. He didn't know what was happening. I wasn't sure what to do, so I called the vet. They told me to put it back in. I said no. It retracted now.
Well, let's put it back in. Here, come here. Let me put your penis back in its foreskin. Jesus Christ. Oh yeah, I used my dog Fabio. We used to have. He used to just air hump, and he would like not stop. He didn't know what was going on. He would air hump away. I mean, I am partnered on Twitch. If shit went down, would I go to Twitch? Sure.
I do believe the Khalil family have been stealing tens of thousands of dollars each year from charity donations on top of the fraud committed through Indieland. And in this video, I'm going to show you how. In my previous video, I didn't include a sponsor because this is a serious situation. And that was a hefty sacrifice given that I am the sole breadwinner of my family. So it's not just my money I sacrificed, it's theirs as well. And I can't keep working on this without being sponsored, so I hope you guys don't mind.
Why? I have something to say about that. What would have been the big deal if you got a sponsor? I don't find it. See, this is where would CBS News, if they were covering this, not have ads slathered all over it from sponsors they had? Of course they would. I think it would have been perfectly fine if he had a sponsor, but I know everyone else in the, oh my God, he has a sponsor. And I'm sure the White Knights for Gerard would be like losing their minds, but fuck that, dude.
Now, Legends, this video is sponsored by the military online game War Thunder. And
Oh, okay. What? Did Carl Jobs just troll me? Yes. Yes, he fucking did.
And when it comes to vehicle combat games, War Thunder is the most comprehensive ever made. Play more than 2,000 unique vehicles, including tanks, planes, helicopters, and ships in heart-racing PvP battles. And each of these vehicles is finely crafted to be as realistic as possible, resulting in a highly immersive combat experience. Whether you like the fast-paced action of air combat or the more tactical nature of ground combat, War Thunder offers intense player-v-player battles that caters to any style. Plus, it offers one of the most dynamic and detailed vehicle damage models in gaming. Personally, I just like how realistic everything looks and sounds. The combat experience is definitely intense. War Thunder is free to play using my link in the description, and is available on PC, Xbox, and PlayStation.
Wait, it's actually on consoles too? I'm not interested. That's curious.
And for new players or those who haven't played in 6 months, there is a large free bonus pack waiting for you, which includes multiple premium vehicles, a premium account, an exclusive 3D decorator for your vehicles, and much more.
Yeah, problem with those games is,
This is only available for a limited time, so be quick. The Indieland Charity Marathon, hosted by the Completionist, began
That is a large man. That is a large man.
In 2018, but since 2003, the Khalil family has been hosting a yearly golf tournament called the PBD West Convenience Cup Challenge. PBD West is a business founded by Gerard's father, Charles Khalil, in 1992. Now, despite the Open Hand Foundation website saying it has been fundraising since 2003, there is no record of the Open Hand Foundation existing before
in the apartment upstairs. So someone's vagina is just flooding upstairs, huh?
2014, when it was registered as a non-profit. If you look at photos from the golf tournament before this time, there is no mention of Open Hand. In contrast to 2015 onwards, where signage clearly states it's benefiting the Open Hand Foundation, earlier years simply showed that it was benefiting frontotemporal dementia. I assume they meant to say they were benefiting dementia research and not dementia itself, as that is quite a strange thing to say. No one can possibly know where that money went from these golf tournaments before 2014, so at this time there is no point in speculating. But from 2015, we know the money was supposed to be going to the Open Hand Foundation, and we have their tax filings, so from here on out we can begin to draw some solid conclusions. The main way the PBD West Convenience Cup Challenge appears to raise money is via sponsorships. Brands will pay the Open Hand Foundation to appear on banners and signs throughout the golf course, along with having the opportunity to set up tents and stands and have their employees play in the tournament. It seems to be mainly used as a networking or social event. On its website, the PBD West Cup even tells us what these sponsorships cost, showing that different tiers give different benefits. Before 2018, this golf cup was the only event raising money for the Open Hand Foundation, so the tax filings should give us a pretty good idea about how much money it brings in. From 2014 to 2017,
this is going to get real bad, isn't it? This is going to get... I already see what this is building to, and this is going to be a disaster.
Filings showed the Open Hand Foundation received between $30,000 to $60,000 per event. This is likely underreported, but we'll get to that later. For now, let's just assume this is accurate. From these years, we can get a pretty good approximation of what this cup normally raises. In 2018, Indieland began, and for its first year, it raised $55,000, at least according to Gerard. This money was also supposed to go to the Open Hand Foundation, so naturally we should see an increase in yearly revenue, which we do. In 2018, Open Hand had a yearly revenue of $113,000. If we assume that $55,000 came from Indieland, that leaves $58,000 from the PBD West Cup, which is in line with previous years. However, something strange happens in 2019. In 2019, Indieland raised $109,000, double the previous year. In theory, this should cause a drastic rise in the yearly revenue for the Open Hand Foundation, but mysteriously, revenue hardly raises at all. In the 2019 filing, Open Hand only raised $123,000, which means that somehow the Golf Cup now only raised $14,000. What's also interesting about 2019 is that it's the last year that Indieland, or the Completionist, publicly stated what Indieland had raised in total. From this point on, they make no mention of this, which is strange. You would think a charity event would state how much they raised after it had finished, and they did proudly do this for the first 2 years. But then, as soon as the tax filings became weird, we started hearing nothing. We can deduce how much money was raised, however. From 2020 onwards, Indieland fundraised through Tiltify, which shows the total donation amount. On top of this, all bits, subs, merchandise, and indie game sales were supposed to go to Open Hand too.
And that's why we're here today. Bits, donations, subs, buy the shirt, buy the coin, buy indie games, all that stuff. All of it is going to the benefit of helping others.
I'm still semi-guessing they did this as a tax loophole to not have to pay money for getting this and just wanted to pocket it and let the money sit there.
For this charity event. So thank you for joining us.
As I just mentioned, Gerard never tells us what these extra revenue sources amount to, but we do get a clue from Indieland lead coordinator Michael Barrett. He refers to an article talking about Indieland 2022, which raised $90,000 via direct donations through Tiltify. The article author uses a different Tiltify figure to state that Indieland raised $80,000, but Michael clarifies that with those other methods of raising money, they actually raised over $100,000. So at minimum, we can add at least $10,000 on top of whatever is raised through Tiltify. However, again, I suspect this figure is likely higher, which is why they don't specify what it is. Now let's look at 2021. Indieland raised $113,000 in direct donations. Then we take off around $2,000 for Tiltify fees. On top of this, every single year the Syzygy Foundation, the charity founded by Jamie Lee Curtis, gives a grant to Open Hand. In 2021, they gave them $25,000. If you add these together, you get around $136,000. But shockingly, for the entire year of 2021, Open Hand only received $136,000, which means again, the Golf Cup hardly raised anything at all. But we know that's not the case, because we
with all the sponsors, there's no way.
have photos of every single year the Golf Cup has been running since 2014, and we know how many sponsors they have and what they paid. And not only that, this means all the bits, subs, and all of that extra revenue that Gerard promised us would go to Open Hand wasn't sent over either. Now in this video, I'm just focusing on the golf tournament, and I won't go into all
and you know that people are more incentivized to donate because if they think it's going to a charity, this is a disaster.
all of the ways the Completionist and his family seem to be stealing donations, but I suggest you keep a lookout for an update video by Some Ordinary Gamers, who will release even more information on that very soon. So let's look at the 2021 Golf Cup sponsors. It's had 2 diamond sponsors, which were $8,000 each, 1 platinum sponsor, which is $7,500, and 6 gold sponsors, which are $6,500 each. Just from those 3 tiers alone, ignoring all of the other sponsors, all of the other registration fees, all of the other money raised from the raffle and auctions, and ignoring any direct donations which should be received during a charity event, we already have a total of more than $60,000, and all of that money seems to have vanished. It certainly didn't go to Open Hand, or at the very least, for some reason, isn't showing up on their filings. All of the filings from 2019 onwards show the same pattern. Almost all of the revenue raised can be attributed to Indieland, and hardly anything seems to come from the Golf Cup, despite photos clearly showing it has massive sponsors paying up to $10,000 each. Certainly, tens of thousands of dollars at least in donations every single year are going missing. The question is how and where. Everything raised from Indieland is through electronic means. This makes it very hard to hide, and any accountant will immediately pick up a discrepancy between what the bank statements show and what they are filing with the IRS. But the revenue generated from the Golf Cup is different. The website has a page called Where to Send Payment, and it literally just tells you to write a check to the Open Hand Foundation. No matter what account the money is going to, however, we know it isn't going to Open Hand. In my previous video,
Yeah, don't write a check to them. I know my commentary is minimal here, but I'm just trying to absorb it.
I was very careful not to make claims I couldn't prove. I wanted to make sure that when bringing up this sensitive subject, I didn't come across too aggressive, in order to limit the amount of backlash. But I think at this point, I've uncovered enough to confidently say that something very criminal is happening with the Open Hand Foundation. We have the Completionist and the Open Hand website lying for years that the Foundation has been supporting organizations when it has never supported a single organization the entire time it's existed. We have
This is just sad. I really hope there is a good reason. If it just goes to show you never really know what people are like behind the scenes. Yeah, no shit. That's why they always say never meet your heroes, because it's almost guaranteed they're always different than the facade.
Have more than $650,000 sitting in an account somewhere that still hasn't been donated or accounted for. And we have hundreds of thousands of dollars from the golf tournament that has simply vanished into thin air. And this is why I think the Completionist and the Open Hand Foundation have been completely silent. Anything they say at this point is probably going to be used against them, simply because the truth is looking really, really bad. Almost everyone is screaming at them just to donate.
God, and what a... And you did this in memory. You're using your mom as it is. Look, I'm hoping to God there is some... He was negligent. But why is... No, that's not negligence. You're getting tens of thousands of dollars, hundreds of thousands of dollars from these golf tournaments, and it's not... Where is it going? It's not even just vanishing into thin air. Come on. And then on top of it, the bit donations, you're not seeing that? Yeah, I could turn it up, sorry.
Donate the money, which should be pretty easy to do.
Here.
It doesn't make sense. Why not just, okay, the jig is up, just donate it. If you supposedly still have the money, just donate it. What's the excuse for not donating it yet?
But they don't want any more attention being drawn to this. They hope people at worst will think that Indieland raised some money and didn't donate it for a few years. They can live with that. What they don't want is people, especially the authorities, looking into the golf tournament and all of that sponsorship money. I've heard many people say this could just be negligence or ignorance or laziness. But I can assure you, this is not the case.
No. At this point, if it stopped with like the initial video that may have still been on the table, no way. Oh man, wow.
This fraudulent activity has been going on for at least 10 years, and it's not just Indieland. Both events were lying and saying they were contributing funds when they weren't. The Golf Cup was taking in donations without contributing any of the money it raised long before Indieland even started. And when Indieland came along, it did the exact same thing. This doesn't happen accidentally. This absolutely needs to be investigated by the authorities, and the only way that happens is if the Open Hand Foundation is reported. I'm going to put a link to where you can raise a complaint in the description, and I hope that many of you consider taking a couple of minutes to do so. It's obvious Open Hand isn't in a rush to respond or donate the money, so at this point, all we can do is wait for those with power to step in.
What I don't understand is, you're a successful YouTuber, more successful than me. I still do decent on this platform. Why ruin that all if this ends up coming to fruition? Which, and then, well, we'll see what happens. Maybe it's looking grim. Maybe there is some viable... I don't really see how. I don't know. Maybe he will pull a pro Jared out of nowhere and come up with something where he was at best negligent, but it's not looking like that's the case at this point. I had a dream once. You, Matt, and me got pizza. It was chill. We talked about birds and Turbo Express. I talked about Pixies with Matt. Just three bald dudes talking about birds and music. So, I mean, again, innocent until proven guilty, but let me see if there's anything else.
Also, once again, use my link in the description.
Okay, I let him shout out the sponsor. So this one just showed up in my feed today. I didn't look for it. It found me. This is by Dancing with Ghosts, and this is Pat the Mid-Punk, 15 years of borderline relevance. And I was like, okay. No more. No, dude, it wasn't even. I should have. That's why I was like, should I even say it? Because then people are going to think I'm like, no, I'm not changing my humor. I'm going to fist myself all the time. But, you know, pacing. It's about pacing. It's about timing. It's about, you know what I mean? Yeah, this man has hair.
Oh, Pat the NES Punk. He's been a YouTube and podcast staple for over a decade now. His flagship series, Pat the NES Punk, was started all the way back in 2008. He also had other side videos.
God, I remember those videos too. Like, even before they just showed up in my feed because YouTube is much smaller.
Would make, such as Ask Frank, Flea Market Madness, and the video game years. Pat also created a mildly popular podcast called the CU Podcast. And as someone who has tried to consume all of this content in one way or another over the years, I gotta say, Pat Contri is mid as fuck. There is literally nothing about this guy that is at all compelling. Over the past 15 years that he's been on YouTube, he's done just okay. Definitely way more successful than me before the comments section gets all hot and bothered, but nowhere near as successful as any of his peers. Such.
Turn my mic up. I've never. Let me look on. Check, check, check. My mic volume is. Check, check, check. Yeah, I was going to say, the levels I'm seeing on my... I don't want to turn it up anymore because then it'll distort.
Such as Gerard the Completionist or Norm the Gaming Historian. It just seemed to me like Pat was trying to emulate somebody else's formula for success, but was never comedically talented enough to achieve anything that was exceptionally different.
Yeah, he's like Philip Burnell. Levels of bad. Oh, shit. Astro Zombies. That's pretty crazy. Dancing with Ghosts is a channel. Day 4 of asking for a Carlos plushie. I was going to say, listen, I'd have to spend like 20 grand to get Carlos plushies. Pat the NES Punk is a very sensitive man. They actually live in my area. My best friend who died did a cover with a girl in the band. Oh, that's interesting. So he does commentary, too. There you go. Ooh. I would say Phil. No, Pat. I think actually Pat and Phil are both fucking terrible. Boogie's bad, but he's better than them.
Than any other mid-level video game YouTube channel. But then again, the guy does have over 250,000 subscribers. It's almost like early on in his career, he got a huge signal boost from an already very popular video game YouTuber. But who would put their neck out on the line for this guy?
Take a wild guess.
This is Dancing with Ghosts.
All right, I want to pick a baseball game. Yeah, I'll make sure I know how to actually take the picture right. I want to pick a baseball game. Which one to go for?
Oh boy, it sure does bring back memories to see.
God, YouTube videos used to look so bad. Birdfather, give me DSP noises and making intro guys ass bursts. Absolutely.
My explosion of satisfaction. Boing. And now I'm gonna masturbate. Bubbles, bubbles, bubbles.
You're welcome.
Those shit quality videos from the golden age of YouTube after James Rolfe.
Could fucking count the pixels, man.
Famously raised the bar with his angry video game nerd character. It's almost weird now talking about AVGN in a positive light, but, you know, he was still new and fresh back then, and there was much more interesting ideas that had yet to be pursued. James Rolfe had beaten everyone to the punch when in 2006 he released his Castlevania 2 video game review. This video raised the bar in both production and writing. The video quality and editing were head and shoulders above what anyone else was doing at the time, and James was funny to boot. Just the concept of getting angry at ancient video games was so novel that James quickly grew a cult following. Pretty soon all the imitators,
God, there were so many imitators. So many.
Were scrambling to upgrade their video capturing abilities, learning how to use the editing.
Except for Phil. We still got to go down the game capture arc with Phil. There's someone who did a podcast. The guy's pretty funny, so giving him some light would be cool too. His never-ending saga of trying to convince you he doesn't need a capture card. Again, he's like a kid. He'll fight you longer than it would take you just to clean the room. You know, oh, you could clean your room in 5 minutes, but you'll argue with me for 2 hours. Phil argued he didn't need to capture for years instead of just getting the capture card. Because he's a fucking ape.
Software and actually trying to be funny, which, as most people know, the harder you try to be funny, the less
you're not funny.
Funny you become. So in 2008, when Pat the NES Punk made his debut, all the chips were in place for him to attempt his own flavor of AVGN-style videos. And that he did. But I never watched any of them, because I didn't know Pat the NES Punk existed. I only cared to watch the time-tested nerd videos. There were way too many videos on YouTube for me to even attempt to find anything that compared to an AVGN video. That was until episode number 104.
How are you?
How you doing?
Here in the basement. Well,
Yep.
You know why you asked me here. Yes.
Oh, of course.
Oh my God, Amiga in the box?
Dude, react naturally. Don't you already? It's like going, hey, man, I'm thirsty. Oh wow, there's seltzer in front of you. You're looking at it already. Oh my God, he's so fucking bad.
Great computer system, but you know you shouldn't put it on top.
Look how much better he looks with shorter hair. Moose's haircuts, even though it looks like a penis on his head, is still better than Pat's. Pat just looks like he just let a crow die in his head and he taped it on.
Of the box, honestly, because it's going to damage the box. You'll get creases there and stuff.
In the Nintendo World Championships video, the nerd tries to acquire a rare NWC cart, but instead gets an inexpensive reproduction. It's at this point I feel the world gets introduced to Pat the NES Punk.
I'll never own a complete NES collection. Wait a minute. I know somebody who might own a real NWC. Yeah, somebody who's as obsessed with game collecting as I am.
Hello?
Hey, Pat, you NES punk. This is the nerd.
Pat and the nerd interact for over 10 minutes with some of the most stilted acting I've ever seen since James started having B-list celebrities in his show. This very public cosign that James bestowed upon Pat did wonders for his presence in people's minds. For all we knew, Pat the NES Punk was...
No, Pat was worse than the B-list celebrities, without a fucking shadow. What's up, Crumb Drum?
Just as good as the angry video game nerd. We just somehow missed out on watching his content. So then I looked up some of his videos on YouTube.
Jeez, out of all the stuff I could have lost, it had to be something that was almost irreplaceable.
God, he's really bad. Holy shit, I forgot. He's at Phil's level. No, yeah.
Rob.
Yeah, Sheriff Walters, I will grab coffee.
I know you're joking. You're glad you made it here. That's a terrible thing for you to say. You don't mean it.
Guys, I am not exaggerating when I say all of his videos are like that. The corny, try-hard attempts at jokes resonate throughout the entire series with segments of infotainment sprinkled in whenever actual video game footage is shown. Any kind of physical gags that are attempted don't come anywhere near even the earliest of AVGN physical comedy.
What the fuck is going on there? What is going on there? Why is he prancing? Why is he prancing?
And instead of being angry at the old video games, Pat is just goofy and sarcastic, which has got to be some of the earliest dad humor on YouTube. So you might be asking yourself, how did Pat Contry even grace the hallowed man cave of the nerd back when it was still a show that was well liked by the majority of its viewers? Well, apparently, he just sent James a DM, said he liked his work, and included one of his Pat the NES Punk videos. James actually responded, and soon they were discussing a collaboration.
I remember I sent him like my Action 52 review, I think.
God, this is early on in the podcast. Ian doesn't even look the same human.
Sent him like maybe the Black Box game review. I definitely sent him Russian Attack since that had just come out, and that was my first sort of like big video in terms of like the huge Rob fight, which took like 6 hours to shoot. And he probably got like gets like he
That's an demolition daddy.
probably literally gets 200 emails a day from strangers. He responded
That's child's artwork.
to me after a couple of weeks, and I was like, wow. And he said, hey, he basically said,
Yeah, they were blooming into the Karens that they are now.
I'm not giving away private information, but he said, hey, I enjoyed your videos. Maybe we could, just say hi to each other and meet up at SGC. And I was like, wow, that's pretty cool.
Now,
Ian now looks like a homeless woman.
Pat's big claim to fame that everybody pretty much knows about him is that he owns every single North America original Nintendo game.
That hair there was ridiculous. That was like peak helmet.
If you're not a video game collector, this may not seem like a big deal, but it is on some level if you're really into the sport of collecting, I guess. Take, for instance, the game they were mentioning in the nerd video, Nintendo World Championships. This game fetches six-figure amounts these days on websites like eBay. Now, before you start running to your grandma's closet, 99% of the Nintendo library doesn't come anywhere near that number, but there are some rare and expensive games in that collection.
DSP sex dolls? Yeah, sure.
And if you think Pat doesn't wear this as a chip on
them.
his shoulder, you'd be gravely mistaken. Most of Pat's personality is wrapped up around the fact that he owns a lot of rare games and has for a long time. Just the fact that Pat had a Nintendo World Championship Edition cart and James didn't was probably reason enough to have Pat on the show. Much like James, Pat also did a series of side videos such as Ask Frank and Flea Market Madness. Now, Frank is an old dude who is apparently one of Pat's best and probably only true friends. Being that Frank is a boomer in every sense of the word, the Ask Frank series was a single camera shot where fans would ask questions of Frank and chortle at his perspectives.
How come you're so cool?
Wow, thank you. I don't know. I'm just be yourself.
See, the whole relationship with this guy is weird. Like, how do you become friends randomly with a man who's 30 years older than you to the point that you would have... I thought he always was like his uncle or something like that. That's really what I thought.
I consider Frank a civilian in all of this. He's only ever tried to be a friend to Pat and could really care less about being on YouTube or garnering acclaim, unlike Pat, who is absolutely obsessed with both of those things. I won't be saying anything else about Frank because he seems like genuinely a good dude and someone that my dad would...
Me and Jay, you shoot ropes on you struthfully.
...have been best friends with, probably. Flea Market Madness, especially the older episodes, is probably my favorite thing that Pat has ever done. Though it may not have been the first time somebody went searching for video games at a flea market POV style, I feel like Pat probably made video game deal hunting more popular with other people following suit after his series garnered some traction. Pat would wear his...
They met at a flea market. Oh, okay.
Little spy glasses and straw hat as he bounced around from booth to booth buying mostly junk or crappy action figures that reminded him of his youth. But every now and then he'd find some killer deals on some rare retro video games. You can kind of see how he built up his video game collection so quickly by doing this. The guy had dedication. I mean, I certainly wouldn't dream of waking up at 6 a.m. to be at a flea market by 8, but Pat did that for years. He would later say in his podcast he would leave his girlfriend half naked in bed while he went and bought video games at the flea market. Priorities, am I right? The sellers at these flea markets weren't immune to Pat's dad vibes, and that was one of the more painful parts about watching this series.
Rub and play Michael Jackson, all right. I don't want to rub and play with Michael Jackson, but that's a thing.
You could...
I will give Pat that one. That is kind of a, now knowing the history of Michael Jackson, that was just rub and play with me.
See the title shift as the years went on, however, as sellers realized what games they had and started pricing them accordingly. No more sweet deals to be had for Pat. Also, in the earlier episodes, it was common to see NES and Super Nintendo games for sale, but towards the end, it was all Xbox and PS2 games. And I don't know about you, but neither one of those gaming libraries does anything for me sexually. In 2000...
Well, I'm sorry those gaming libraries don't make you hard, sir.
2013, Pat would...
That was actually pretty funny. Do I have any birthday music? I have...
I'd like to belch directly into your face right now.
And now I'm gonna masturbate. And now I'm gonna masturbate. And now I'm gonna masturbate. Oh la 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 la. Oh la 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 la. Yeah!
Who wildeth?
And now I'm gonna masturbate. And now I'm gonna masturbate. And now I'm gonna masturbate.
Try to relax your anus. Your shoulders.
Happy fucking birthday.
Would launch what would go on to become his bread and butter, the CU podcast, or more formally, the Completely Unnecessary podcast. After spending numerous hours at a video game store called Luna Video Games, Pat struck up an acquaintanceship with one of the employees, Ian Ferguson. Their conversations were so...
I used to actually support that, too. I actually liked watching the podcast. Then I found out they were dicks. Sensitive dicks.
So long and robust that Pat saw yet another opportunity to throw some more spaghetti at the wall and create a podcast. The CU podcast was born, and its style of taking controversial video game topics and chopping them up into digestible YouTube segments proved to be a hit for Pat's fledgling channel. I feel like most people stumbled upon this podcast via the YouTube algorithms. That's how I found it anyway. Podcasts were in their middle age at this point, and the market had yet to be flooded with millions of choices for whatever you might be into. There were only thousands of choices. The CU podcast became a fairly popular video game podcast, and at first, I really enjoyed it. I would say around 4 or 5 years in, however, the podcast started getting stale. First, let's talk about this Ian Ferguson guy. On the surface, he's your average video game or record store employee. Perpetually stoned, condescending, definitely gives off some hipster elitist vibes at certain points.
He's the comic book guy from The Simpsons.
The guy doesn't seem to possess many social skills, but aside from that, I think after the first couple of years, Ian just lost all interest in doing the podcast. There are so many episodes where his thoughts and opinions feel completely phoned in. Pat would go on this long and passionate rant about some menial piece of gaming news and then toss it over to Ian, only for Ian to just sit in his chair and be like, yeah, sure. And it's like...
That's true. I've literally heard him do that. Oh.
I don't think I've ever seen someone so checked out from their own podcast aside from
Phil.
maybe James Rolfe. God, could you see the two of those guys hosting a podcast, Ian and James? That would be the most autistic podcast ever witnessed. But seriously, it's like we, the listeners, feel the pain of you not wanting to be there. So just leave. It's so hard to listen to something when you feel like one of the hosts is...
I don't know who Nick Kroll is. I'm high too. Also birds.
Is being held against their will. Another thing, I don't think Ian actually likes Pat, like, at all. There have been so many times where Ian has had to explain something to Pat, with clear annoyance in his voice, or he'll like just roll his eyes at Pat or just mock him in some way, and then he'll usually force like a chuckle.
Well, no, that's their natural relationship because they're both sensitive tards. So
in somewhere so it doesn't come.
They're too sensitive to not like, because if they didn't like each other, they wouldn't work with each other. He tweeted about cucumbers. What?
Off as completely hostile, but any chemistry they might have had is long gone. On the other hand, you have Pat, who is a complete narcissist. The guy thinks the world of himself. He thinks he's fucking hilarious, oftentimes laughing at his own statements. And yes, they are statements. They are not jokes. In doing research for this video, I've seen from multiple sources, even Pat himself on his Not So Common podcast, that he is admittedly unliked by many people in the retro gaming scene. And after listening to a few episodes of their podcast, you can just feel the hubris and ego dripping off this guy. Like, just because you own a lot of video games, that doesn't make you an authority on the topic.
And I'm sitting here in San Diego. This isn't a woe is me.
Don't tell Pat that. He thinks he is the end-all be-all on any topic.
There's like no one out here. Ian has, his job at the store, and he's heard a lot. And the other collectors in San Diego, most of them don't like me. So it's like, it's a rough spot. But whatever. That's why I like talking to you guys. I'll live vicariously through someone like you. It has a nice community.
But with all that being said, this podcast should have really only focused on video games and should have never veered off into wrestling, sports, movies, food, whatever. These are all topics Pat and Ian would heavily discuss, which had me reaching for the skip button with the quickness. Recently, if you check in with the podcast, you'll hear mainly about video game preservation and WADA.
I thought the podcast was done.
WADA is a company that rates the physical condition of video games, and Pat just can't get enough of these guys. This might be a bad take on my part, but outside of a couple of 40 and 50-year-olds, who really cares this much about video game preservation? I get spending one segment of one podcast talking about preserving old game cartridges, but these dudes bring it up in nearly every episode. Or they'll bring up some video game that was sold at auction for an absurdly high price. I believe Pat is constantly hammering this shit home because he has a very vested interest in what happens with the prices of retro video games, since it's been...
Oh yeah, because his collection probably fluctuates like crypto. That shit's probably all over the place, man. So yeah, of course he does. That he could probably sell that shit and retire.
Been his life's work for nearly the past 20 years. Pat's NES collection is his golden parachute into retirement, and if that market dries up, Pat might very well be fucked. Put it this way. If Pat never bought one single NES game and only ever used an EverDrive, I do not think we would be hearing about all this WADA and video game preservation shit. It's just fucking boring to listen to. Even if WADA is a corrupt company or not, I don't care. It's a boring-ass topic. On the other hand, though, there were some highlights of the podcast. For instance, the massive Intellivision Amico debacle. That definitely breathed a little bit of life into the dying podcast. The Amico was a gaming console that everyone had a raging hard-on for, except Pat and Ian, who predicted the console would either fail or not even come to market to begin with. They caught a lot of shit for constantly hating on the Amico, but they turned out to be 100% right, and there were a lot of baby YouTubers who made videos shilling for this product who had to eat a lot of crow.
Oh, now, especially because they admitted they can't come out with the Amico. Like, oh, man. There's some people in. Dude, we should go to DJC and see what he's up to after this before we go on to whoever we want. 68% Phil, I'm shocked.
I myself was never interested in that stupid thing from the get-go. Plus, Tommy Tallarico, to me, has always come across as that guy in the club that you always have to watch your drink around, if you know what I mean. Anytime the guys would cover a scammy-looking gaming system, that was always a highlight for me. The CU podcast definitely had its share of L-takes, though. These guys are probably at least a decade older than many of their listeners, so whenever anything involving more online-based content would hit the news, Pat and Ian, they were usually pretty befuddled by it. Take the Diablo mobile game debacle.
Oh, I remember this dearly.
Blizzard put out a version of Diablo that was only...
Jesus Christ, you guys are more obsessed with Phil than me. 71%, and there's 1,000 people here right now.
Only available on mobile devices and was filled with microtransactions. The
Well,
fans
good, I
of
have a whole
Diablo were
playlist.
very vocal about their disdain for this maneuver, but Pat and Ian basically just mocked them and accused them of being entitled babies.
You're all fucking babies.
Yeah.
All of you who applauded. You're all babies. You're rude, first of all.
Yeah.
But you're all fucking babies.
Yeah, way to put someone on the spot who like probably.
If we hit 250 by midnight, we're at 177.05. I will stay up till 2 a.m. So, just throwing that out there.
Probably. I mean, it's not like they made the final fucking call.
No. And they're not the ones who made the call for not announcing anything else. And you're putting it on them, making them feel fucking stupid for your little fucking little 5 minutes of internet fame and your fucking video. It's
God, yeah, this is still a bad take. This is still a bad take. Dude, people wanted a Diablo. They got one finally, kind of, for years. And then they go, hey, you excited for a new Diablo? It's mobile. That's like them, to me, saying that they're going to remake Castlevania and it's a mobile game with microtransactions. I would want to throw my phone at them. Make me fucking drive out here for this shit. Yeah, we could watch some Tickle. There's plenty of things we could do, too.
It's disgusting. And they're the reason you're there. Because
Ian looks like a giant from Skyrim, you said.
they gave you these franchises for you to go to fucking BlizzCon.
Yeah. Looking back now, this seems like such a bizarre take on the situation. As a result of their mockery, many fans turned against Pat and Ian. There was also the thing with PewDiePie dropping the N-bomb, which led to Ian's famous, "His heart is a sewage pump" quote.
Well, they're not all 12-year-olds. They're 14 and 15.
His
in
heart's
high
a
school.
fucking sewage pump.
Which kind of became a meme there for a bit.
You see what I'm saying? I love these clips because they show, like, oh, look, wow, harsh takes. Fine, I give harsh takes every fucking stream. But you dish them, you gotta be able to take them. And you two are the biggest, close to the biggest pussies on YouTube who can't take them.
Bit for being such just a over dramatic, cringy statement. Well, that was at least my
Your heart pumps sewage. Jesus Christ.
takeaway from it. So another series that Pat attempted was the Video Game Years. This was a series that tried to be in the same format of a show.
Yeah, look, I understand the game did well, and that's fine. But imagine if you were a fan looking for a AAA game and they have an event and you're being alluded to think that they're going to announce a remake or a sequel to your favorite game, thinking it's going to be a AAA game and it's a mobile game. Fuck you. No, seriously, fuck you. It made $80 billion. I know I'm just pulling a number out of my ass, but I don't care. Fine, make the mobile game. I understand you need to be a business. I'm not saying don't make it, but don't make it like, here's our big event. A mobile game. Bird in the ass. So that's my thing. Like, don't make it like this. Fly out to our event. Here's this thing. And then you go out there and it's like, oh, hi, how you doing? Here's the janitor. Yeah, it doesn't matter it did well for mobile. Like I said, they had this event, and I'm not against there being a mobile version. I'm not even really a fucking Diablo fan. But they could have handled it better, and they didn't. So I still hold to my take. That'd be like, yeah, so that'd be like Nintendo releasing, or if they released like, hey, F-Zero for mobile. Yay. Last super chat for me tonight. Come on, boys. My day make dad stay up super late. Let's get it done. Love you, Rich. Thank you, Gathering Hall Live. I appreciate it. Well, it's 11:30. We're already at almost 200, so it's probably going to happen. It'd be like if COD Mobile was released as the only COD that year. That's what I'm saying. And I actually kind of like. I haven't played it in an extremely long time. I want to change that, but I actually like COD Mobile. So but if they were like, hey, if someone like said, Rich, we really want you to come to this event, even if they flew me out, it's going to be a big deal. It's going to be this. And I go there and it's like, oh, a new Call of Duty mobile. What? Why am I here? Do Mama saying cock mobile. How are you?
Such as I Love the 80s on VH1 or something you might have seen on G4 in the early 2000s. Why, in 2015, Pat thought this would be content that people would want to watch on YouTube is beyond me. He would consistently say how this show had such high production value and how he even tried selling it on Amazon, which would have been kind of hilarious if Amazon had picked this show up. I don't know. This show just kind of looks like ass to me, to be honest. Like,
oh, God, what is with that green screen? Why is... Yo, what happened to that guy? He used to make banging videos, and then he just like... I used to watch him all the time.
A bunch of mid-tier YouTube e-celebs.
Come for me, Big Bear. Oh, God.
Sitting in front of a shitty green screen, describing what a Game Boy is.
Oh, Pro Jared, I've seen your penis. Clan of the Grey... Yeah. Yeah, and he was just gone. I was like, oh, that's kind of a shame.
Is when your entire audience base are people who are well aware of what a Game Boy is. There were just so many other media outlets that have done shows like this, but done them better. And that talking head style of infotainment was out of date even back in 2015. Then we have the books. The NES books have controversies all their own, and honestly, I don't really give a shit about them, but I guess you do, so here goes. There was a writer...
Well, at least he's honest with his... no one hit the applause again.
...named Brett Weiss, who had contributed...
Yeah, there's a whole fucking... In the end, breaking news, Pat ends up seeming like a jealous, manipulative dick, but color me shocked.
Did like 60 of his reviews for Pat's first edition of his Ultimate Guide to the NES book. But upon the third edition, Pat removed all of Brett's reviews and redid them. Pat also soured on Brett because apparently Brett was writing a Super Nintendo book around the same time as Pat's.
Why does he always look like that? Why does he always look like you caught him holding his dick? And now he has to give you an explanation. Oh, Rich, what's up with all the homoerotic humor? It's back in pacing. But like, why he's like, oh yeah, sorry, I wasn't, I had an itch. I don't understand his hair. Pat.
Super Nintendo book. So Pat blocked Brett on social media and wouldn't respond to his messages. If you check Brett's website, he assumes Pat did all this because Pat saw him as the competition. Are we noticing a pattern here yet? Having a fragile ego plus heaps of narcissism equals not being a very likable guy. Now, God, this thing's fucking heavy. I bought Pat's first NES book back in the day because it just seemed like a cool idea, and I had already purchased Jeffrey Wittenhagen's Super Nintendo book because I really enjoyed this one, so I was like, oh, I'll enjoy this one too. But upon receiving Pat's book, it felt wordy and the reviews felt a little too long and meandering. I found myself honestly just looking at the screenshots inside of the book instead of reading the actual reviews. And apparently Pat's buddy Norm felt the same way.
Although the reviews are full of good information, the write-ups are kind of bland. They are very basic descriptions that
Oh, Norm said, Oh, he can't. Pat won't be friends with him anymore.
Tell you about the game and how it plays. These aren't very fun to read, but eventually I just stopped reading the descriptions and only read the reflections. If I wanted to know what kind of game it was, I just looked at the 4 screenshots at the bottom.
Ouch. That had to have hurt on some level. Pat took an opportunity to clap back at Norm when he appeared on Pat's Not So Common podcast.
Yeah. Oh, of course he did. Pat doesn't let go. Dude, like I always said to you, the one con I've ever been to, Pat was there. Shocking. And he's like, I got a bone to pick with you. And that was the whole fucking thing with that. Remember they were trying to make Cheetahman 2 happen? And I said it was bullshit. Oh, wow. In the end, it was bullshit. What bone did you have to pick with me, Pat? Take a bone and shove it up your ass.
Yeah, and I hope my check's in the mail for that review because.
Well, not if you said the what was that? I had an issue with you. You said the reviews were.
I had an issue with you. You have an issue with my opinion.
A little bit. You said pedestrian or dry?
Bland.
You said they were bland, and then you said, "Oh, that's not that bad." I'm like, "That's pretty bad." I said you could have used dry. Dry sounds better than bland.
Trust me, if Norm the Gaming Historian didn't have 4 times the subscribers as Pat, he would have gotten it a lot worse. At the end of the day, I don't see what specific value or talent Pat brings to the table. His books are okay. The podcast is okay. All the bajillions of projects he's undertaken are just okay. Except Pat, the NES Punk videos, those are actually pretty fucking far from okay. They're quite bad. Ultimately,
I like this. I'm going to sub to this guy. I like him. He's pretty brutal.
I think Pat has fallen short of emulating.
And whoever said that before, I see the music symbol. There you go.
His idol James Rolfe, who, for better or worse, will definitely be remembered long after he finally retires, if that ever happens. But, Pat clearly is doing something that people like. He was able to get the catapult from James Rolfe and run with it and sustain it. Pat is a complete convention whore as well, so apparently some people out there do actually want to see him. That's more than what I can say for my band. I just think the dude has compromised every step of the way to try and gain the adoration that he so desperately craves from the general public. I mean, why else would you go on a garbage show like Pawn Stars and act like you're going to sell your Nintendo World Championship cards, knowing that there's no chance in hell that you are actually selling your precious game cartridges to these con men, but you just so badly want to be on TV that you act like you're going to do it?
That's a good point. He has a Kid A vinyl. I think I have Kid A vinyl. I like this guy.
I feel kind of bad for the guy when I objectively look at his life. Like, still living alone in your 40s is a reality that not many people want for themselves. Just surrounded by rooms full of ancient relics from childhood. I mean, who doesn't like to dip their toes into the nostalgia fountain every now and then? I think it's only natural, but this dude set up a house in the nostalgia fountain and lives there. We go about our days as the adults that we've become after we, watch an old movie from our childhood or play an old video game that reminds us from, about being kids or whatever. It's like, cool, do that. And then you.
Mary Jane, my best friend who died, that's his channel. Okay, did rock EDM mash covers. Okay, Astro. Interesting.
Go back to, your normal adultness. But, Pat just perpetually lives in this state of, being a 10-year-old. I guess just shit got really bad for him as he got older. I'm also not saying that there's anything wrong with collecting things, but I do feel like there's a difference between collecting and hoarding. With Pat, God, it's got to get awfully lonely at night when he's lying in bed with only the Donkey Kong plushies keeping him company.
This guy is, brutally savage.
Godspeed, NES Punk, and enjoy one of Frank's Italian sausages on me.
That may be clippable. I'm sorry. I know I just did it recently. You guys have a lot of great suggestions. Rich, why don't you take the clips? Because then you have to stop everything you see and I show it on stream. And I don't want to, I hate using the word derail because our favorite friend uses that. I have to piss in a second and I'll come back. But that's good. Frank's Italian sausage needs to be on my soundboard. I'll be right back. I got to piss. Again, if we get to 2:50 by midnight, we're at 2:01. I will stay up until, let's do 2:30. Make it more worth your time because it's only 2 hours. So 2:30. Anyway. Ass Mango. You love that DSP thing. Bring out the some reason. There was a package of turkey jerky in the garbage next to the shitter where I just pissed. And was someone eating turkey jerky while they were shitting? Okay. I just pissed. But what do you like? Were you pushing out the turds while you were having some dry turkey? All right, whatever. Cool. I don't know. So that's just an intro. So we'll go to volume 1, closed captioning. Here. Some of this we may have seen already. Some we may have not. 69% Phil, and it's not even close.
When I get upset, how do I manage my emotions? But what I do is I immediately just start lashing out at everything and everyone around me. For example, during the Scorn stream, when I was so upset about the fact that the game was degrading into a pile of dog shit, and I liked it so much at the beginning, and then on top of that, I had a slow contributions night, I immediately turned and lashed out at my viewers. Oh my god, someone actually just said punishing is a...
What's funny is if you go to piggo.re, they have like charts of keywords and how many times he said it over the years. And as his business declined, support would go up, tips would go up, bills. It's like, oh God. Oh man.
Skill. You're a fucking idiot. It wasn't a punish. If you actually think that was a punish, you should probably never watch a fighting game again and never fucking comment ever in a stream. When in reality, that's really stupid. That's very ungrateful.
Well, according to Piggo, I think it was Classy Tech. I don't know if he's here. There was like support or some word like that. Allegedly, it may have been a hiccup with the website. I don't even know how it's humanly possible. But then someone did some math and I was like, oh, maybe he did. What was it? He said support like 5 million plus times. Something with begging. Over 5 million times, allegedly, if the website didn't derp, which it could have. It was tips. Tips. 5, allegedly. Could have been a mistake. Shit, even YouTube's AI stuff makes mistakes sometimes. Tips. There was something else that was in the millions. Astro. There was something else in the millions.
And it's very dumb to say stuff like that. But I'm a human that gets overwhelmed with emotion. So when I get overcome with emotion, it genuinely affects me. I say and do stupid things.
Like saying, I had to stay up later to play a video game. And it's your fault.
Some idiot in stream chat says, you know, you can't just say something's not true. You have to present evidence when everyone's been right about everything in the past. When everyone's been right about everything in the past, really? Let's just go through all the list of the insane, stupid shit that they say about me on a daily basis that's completely wrong. You're an idiot. Just because you believe it doesn't make it true. It just makes you a fucking gullible idiot. So, you're an idiot. That's right.
He just called him an idiot like 7 times. Oh, dude. Super young Phil absolutely looked like Curly from the Three Stooges.
Apparently, it's guilty until proven innocent. That's what happens when you're a fucking brainless idiot. No, I'm not playing Sunshine right now. You will hear people in the next month saying that Phil
He said support 46,000. I need your support.
is not playing Super Mario Sunshine. He's not fulfilling his promises to the patrons. He's done it again. He's stealing money. And these people are pieces of human shit. These people don't care if I'm playing Sunshine or not. These people are just people who are assholes who want to spin everything they basically can to say that I'm a bad human and I'm a thief and what. The usual people who make shit up.
This is why I'll never again do anything like, hey, if we hit that, or I'll never have like crowdfunding for anything. Because everyone is going to sniff every fart about it. And it's like, nah, I'm good.
Here we go. Fuck all these idiots. I'm literally banning every piece of shit who's in the stream chat, who's just there to talk shit. You're gone. Because that's all I know who these people fucking are. And they were waiting the entire pre-stream for me to answer this question to try to spin it negative. That's something that I did wrong. Fuck you. No, really. Fuck you. And I mean... that. Fuck you. You fucking pieces of shit. You're only here to make me look bad. Go ahead. Run off and make your fucking bullshit videos that are completely factually incorrect.
He has little moments like this. Maybe to not this extreme, like every stream. Don't believe me? Go to DSP Gaming. It may not be along these lines. Half of the 5 million times Phil said tips is actually him talking about the tip of his penis. True story. I had CIA confirmalization that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
I never promised I was playing Sunshine in January.
And then, come January, I play Super Mario Sunshine, which it seems a lot of...
No, your cum is going to roll and be like, oh, when he said it's like molasses rolling down a slow hill. How is the hill slow, Phil?
People want to see.
So, fuck you. Alright? Go to hell. Get the fuck out.
You're quite rude.
Anonymous says it's a Plinko machine. I got an anonymous dollar tip. It's supposed to knock you around. They didn't disable the jetpack. Mario can't use it while it's being knocked around or slided. The game's working how it's supposed to. Wrong. Wrong! Did you not see me glitch and bounce off of the spikes? Yes, the physics. Oh my god, someone should be anonymous said the physics are not glitched. Well, you're blind.
Yeah, Phil. Yeah, he's such a chill guy. These are the chill streams. I mean, this is a while ago, admittedly, but still.
Blind. You're watching with your eyes closed. If you think that the physics aren't glitched, you are literally blind. Kip Over's being a jerk and asks, does Phil ever interact with his audience ever? Yeah, all the time. Why are you being a jerk? Stop that. Alright, Kip Over apologized in stream chat, so I accept your apology, Kip Over. Kip Over says, may I receive a personal apology for the jerk comment? I apologize. You're not a jerk. I'm sorry. I overreacted because I am no chill Phil, as you know.
No chill, Phil?
Stop insulting random stream attendees. I apologize sincerely, Kip Over. I'm sorry. I'm very sorry.
DSP tries it by patience.
Oh my god, here come the fucking Nintendo idiots. The Nintendo Defense Force in the stream chat. You're just inept. You can't see. You don't know what you're supposed to be doing. Shut the fuck up.
Stop insulting random stream attendees.
Are the mods asleep? Do you not see this guy in the stream chat with an offensive name? I swear sometimes mods like they're wearing fucking blinders or something. Not paying any...
we did see this before, but who cares? It's so good that there's other parts anyway. I remember, I think I was here with Jay when I said it. Thank you for being a member for 8 months too, David, by the way. Like, dude, you're not paying your mods. I know he's not paying his mods. He won't even pay for artwork. They don't have a job. They don't want to do anything. No one here who is a mod has to do a fucking thing. No, I was thinking about watching that, though. Tom Dark.
Attention.
Yeah, you get health benefits in a 401k. Have you seen Sputtering Craig's Jose, a former Screwtech, dished out dirt about Craig in his comments? It's pretty damning. Oh. All right, after this, we'll go to that. After this, we'll watch that. If we hit 250 by midnight, I'll stay up till 2:30. We're at 2:20.
Why am I playing this fucking game?
1972.
What is wrong with you people?
Top nominee was Super Mario Sunshine.
Cherry Juice in the Super Chat says you should try the one-chip challenge like Wings. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, and I don't do challenges because I'm not a fucking idiot. That's not the kind of content I put out.
I'm not a fucking idiot. The irony of him saying that. He said the word ban. I'm actually surprised he just said it only 46,000 times. That's a low number. Actually, I'm shocked. I think that's incorrect, too.
So, no, we're not doing one-chip challenge. You take the one chip and shove it up your ass for all I care. How about that?
Fine. If we hit 250, I'll stay up till 3. Boom. That does make sense. Yes. Deal. There you go. DSP spam, please.
Congratulations right now. Congratulations.
I should have warned you.
Congratulations. Congratulations.
All right, we're gonna have to whip out. We are at 239.72. We're about $10 away. Listen, we're getting Listen, come on the stream. Come on me. Here we go. I'm using the homoerotic humor, but come on the stream if you're awake. If you're not awake, then don't worry about it. I'm just letting you know now. Why does Bald Phil look like Sinead O'Connor? No, Bald Phil... Bald Phil looks like he's like the Gimp from Pulp Fiction. He looks like a BDSM. Like he looks like he's like a kinky British guy who's goth, who's in his 40s, who goes to like really weird clubs. Oh, we hit it. That was let's just...
I'd like to belch directly into your face right now.
Lick the shit in my asshole. Nothing touch me, fuck your mother. And big taints. I love Hulk Hogan's dick.
Congratulations.
Philip Burnell is a man.
Congratulations.
Philip Burnell is a man.
Congratulations.
Philip Burnell is a man. Burnell is a man.
Congratulations.
Philip Burnell is a man.
Congratulations.
Philip Burnell is a man.
Congratulations.
Yes.
Congratulations. Congratulations.
We looked at the logs. Oh yeah, the logs.
We looked at the logs.
Wait, what was that sound from Frank Sausage? I forgot about Frank Sausage. Yeah, my soundboard. In theory, I want to have another one, but there's no room on my desk with like the capture card here, the HDMI switch. I have a power plug. I have 2 different sound cards, one for when I make music, one for when I'm doing streams and other shit. I got Phil staring at me on my phone. So holy shit, hope you're tired tomorrow. No, I won't be. I don't get my kids until the afternoon. So I'll be good. We looked at the logs. DSP is actually an idiot. Yes, he is. Oh, we got to make that video tomorrow on the Completionist too. Listen, take a dump on stream, but do it on your desk while Carlos watches and then play Pokemon. Well, I wouldn't be play Pokemon because my stream would be shut down by that point and I would be banned. I know I could use the NPC as a soundboard. That's a very good point. This actually works fine, though.
Stop insulting random stream attendees.
I looked at my logs. It was just a bowl of cream corn. I'm sorry you all had to read that. It sounded funny in my head, but it was disturbing. And you still sent it, you son of a bitch. You must have had a lot of corn. I'm pissed at Logitech because their app says it needs permission to be used, even though I have everything checked, so can't use the advanced settings for the... Have you called them? Do they have customer support? I've never called Logitech.
And immediately you get a dickhead like ITG Jake. I'm gonna read it because I've had enough and he's permanently banned now. Do you want us to give you money to see your parents? Fuck you, Jake. How about that? Fuck you. No, because you don't wait 5 seconds to let me finish what I'm saying. Now not only are you permanently banned, but now we all get to laugh at you publicly for being an insensitive piece of fucking shit when I'm bearing my heart to the fucking stream.
Bearing your heart to the stream.
Go fuck yourself. No, I'm not asking anyone for
What an
money
ass.
to go to Connecticut. Look, now I'm getting shot at too. Look at this bullshit. You fucking idiot. This is your fault. God damn it, this is all my
This must be PUBG on the Xbox One because it looks like it's about to explode from playing it.
teammates' fault. This is all my teammates' fault. It's all his fault. It's 100% his fucking fault because he attracted these idiots by sniping them instead of trying to get to the white line. He's a complete moron, and he ruined the whole game for us. Now to feel better, I'm gonna start fingering these pussies that are all around me. Here we go.
Gonna start fingering these pussies. If you're around Phil, you're getting fisted. He's Phil Fisted Burnell. Been working 14-hour shifts on a film set. Oh, good for you. Been awesome seeing your late night streams afterwards. Thank you, Rich. Damn. 14 hours is brutal, but good for you.
I'm gonna start doing it and sniffing my fingers to feel better about that loss because this guy's a fucking idiot. What a great teammate. Oh, you can't blame the game. You just suck at shooting the gun. The gun was point blank in the guy's face.
Yeah, I definitely know he watches because of this. Oh, PUBG.
And I was pulling the trigger. He should have been full of bullets, stupid. The game sucks.
It was point fucking blank. Are you dumb?
The gun was point blank in the guy's face, and I was pulling the trigger.
Blue hole. Fuck you.
Blue hole, fuck you. Blue hole.
You guys are hacks. You're terrible game developers. You didn't deserve $1 of the ridiculous amount of money you made selling this game on Xbox One. This game is now a piece of fucking shit that you ruined because you're a bunch of fucking hacks who don't know how to do your job.
The communist state of Phil. Oh, we'll just keep going. Plus, there's a bonus.
Ross G, no. No one knows what you're talking about, and no one cares. Seriously.
Did you see my message before you started gameplay about the branding issue?
No one cares. I don't even know what you're talking about. Okay. Ross G.
Maybe you should care because the Level 1 podcast is a copyright gaming podcast on Apple iTunes that's been around for 3 years, so you can't use the name. I'm trying to look out for you.
Okay. Ross G. The podcast you're talking about is defunct and hasn't had a new episode since 2020. Okay? What you're talking about is bullshit. It doesn't matter. If I get contacted by someone, then it doesn't matter. You're being stupid. Can you not derail my fuck?
Even if they haven't had it. Maybe they own the copyright to it.
Fucking stream. Really? Shut up. Jesus Christ. Okay.
I like the Jesus Christ that pop. Yes, we made the goal, so I'll be here until 3.
Some people are just fucking stupid, man. I'm not being a good sport. What are you talking about? 2 fucking stream snipers who are blatantly cheating. They're watching the stream to cheat and get an advantage on me so I can't put on an entertaining stream, and you think that it's not being...
His voice definitely changed. I wonder if it's because he used to drink more.
a good sport to make fun of
You
them?
notice
Are you
that?
fucking idiot? Oh, I guess you are.
Make the Mac attack.
Wait a minute. Why did the black guy have to steal the fucking car? Come on, man. Why did the black guy have to be the one to steal the fucking car? No, this ain't right, man. Ask Blaster.
What is he talking?
Says he's not black, he's Iranian. What are you talking about? He's black. Shut up.
He's black. Shut up. He really is an idiot. He really is a fucking idiot. He is an ape. He is literally an ape with a game controller.
He's black. He's black and this game is fucking shit. By the way, Snowcrawly.
DSP, I was blocked from donating to your PayPal again. Is something going on? I get an error when I try.
Says he's trying to send a tip he can't.
Why is Snow Carl reformed? What happened to Snow Carl? They had a bromance going on for a while. I know I said that the last time we've talked about Snow Carl, but it's true. Snow Carl used to be very... Did he block him? Did he end up blocking him? One person... Did he block another person that financially supported him?
Blocked? That's not on you, because I'm looking here and some people have tipped already this morning, no problem. Like as much as 2 minutes ago. So it sounds like
Snow Carl got banned. Of course he did. Another source of income. Gee, Phil, I have no idea why you have like barely 300 people watching you concurrently sometimes.
this is an issue on your end, Snow Carl, but this happened before, right? Maybe something to do at your bank? Yeah, it's not on my end because people are tipping fine, no problems. Snow Carl, please stop trying to...
Now, I'm laughing because this is going to sound weird. I'm looking at Phil's nipples. That's something I never thought I would say. Oh, wait, Jay's coming on. Jay's coming on. Oh, my God. Listen. I got to send him a link. Hold on. What the fuck picture did you send me, Google Fish? Why do I feel like whenever I open up Zoom, I'm opening up a program on, like, an original Pentium? Like, is it really that hard? I don't know why I pulled it off the screen. It's nothing you could see anyway, but... Alright, so we'll get video in here, too. Just give me a second. Sorry, I'm doing my own derail. Oh, is my voice sounding like this? Help! Zoinks! Let's see. Kazoom now, it used to, no matter what you were doing, when someone entered, they would put a notification at the top of the screen. Those days are gone. Listen. Listen to me and listen to me well. You're a man. Thank you for sending the link.
Thank you. I am.
Yeah, I did fall asleep before, by the way.
So just before you started the stream, I said, "Do you want me to stream with you?" You go, "You home?" I go, "Yeah, let's stream." You start the stream.
And here, hey, I did want you to come on. I just
You lost your mind.
Yes, I did.
And I'm like, okay, I guess I'll just sit here for an hour. And then I'm like, hello? No answer. And then an hour and a half into the stream, hey, come on the stream. Oh, okay. That's the life of Rich. Thanks.
Yeah, I have great communication skills, don't I? Listen, you're here, you're a man. I'm here, I'm a man. Phil's here, and he's into BDSM. Let's go. Look.
Oh, God.
Look at, wait, I got to share the screen. Jesus Christ, what am I doing?
How's everyone?
Where the fuck is share
Yeah,
screen?
so Rich didn't answer me, so I thought I was fired.
No. The fuck? Yeah, I fell asleep, so you're fired. Listen, if I fall asleep, you're fired.
Could you imagine you lost your mind one day? You just start firing.
Yeah. I was like, Jay, I fell asleep. I didn't want to. I actually didn't want to. Is it going to make you show up? I always get nervous that way, because there was one time it was weird where it didn't show you on the screen. But yeah.
I think I saw myself there.
Nah, you're there.
I'm there.
You're there.
Oh,
So-
brother.
Listen, if I fall asleep, you're fired. There is a super snow Carl now, too. And you know it's not. That's another person Phil has blocked. BDSM Phil. That's blocked.
Let me just get my setup ready here.
Listen, man, did I share sound? Fuck.
No, I don't think so.
Of course I didn't, because now I have to make this more complicated.
Why would you do that?
Because now I have to figure out how to share fucking stop share. I'll just reshare. Share screen. Share sound. Share my ass. Say I made a joke. Share your ass with me. We'll pass
Listen,
it around.
For the
on
record,
Christmas.
I haven't made one joke yet about that since you asked me to, or since you said we should chill out on it.
Well, last night towards the end of the stream, it was
Well-
like we may as well have just butt fucked each other. It was a little extreme. Like it just got to the point where it was like everything we said, it ended up being about coming on each other. I was like, yeah, this is a little overboard.
Yeah, I agree. I think I tried to say that on stream like weeks ago. I was like, I'm embarrassed to come watch these, and people were like, no, you're funny. What you guys say is funny, and I'm like, it's slightly embarrassing to watch the replays because you and I go fucking nuts.
Well, especially towards the end.
Oh.
Yeah,
it's embarrassing, man. It really is. It's like
but it's not even that. Like, it's fine. Like, still gonna have that humor, but like not every other fucking word out of our mouths, you know.
No,
You
and
know?
it's like what you said too. It's boring. It's like you
Yeah.
know.
You know what I mean? So it is funny. We're going to do it, you know, but it's just not going to be every other sentence out of our mouths like we're 12-year-olds who just discovered fucking swear words.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
It's a bit much. We're 42. Like we want to entertain you guys, but also it's like, okay, this got old quick.
Listen, it's not like I'm at 42 sending farts through intro guy through Facebook Messenger. Oh, wait, I am doing that.
It's not like you tweeted 2 days ago that
I was going to fuck him in the ass.
No, yeah, you were going to you were going to eat my ass and this is the look.
Yeah, with Filthy Frank. I love that fucking. That's like one of the funniest images of him ever.
There was something there. Somebody said X.
It's now December 1st. Hold on. Which means it's also now the 7-year, 7-month anniversary of Phil's burst on May 1st. Don't worry, we looked at the logs to make sure this is accurate. Phil, May 1st sounds. Well, I only got one. Well, that's not true.
My explosion of satisfaction.
And now I'm gonna masturbate.
Somebody said to me,
You two
yeah,
need a sick
so
man.
there's a German 4K release of X and Pearl. I'm going to have to get that. Fuck. Those movies are amazing.
X, I thought you were talking about Twitter for a second.
No,
And
there's these movies. It's called X, Pearl. The next one's called Maxine. It's a trilogy of horror movies.
And Elon Musk telling the CEO of Disney to go fuck himself. Missed my sorry, Retro Rush. Where can one purchase a Carlos? That's a damn good question.
Oh, I know where. What's
Breasts.
that website?
Breasts.
Rich and Jay Fanfic Part 4 donated $15.
Oh, no.
Jay takes off his tutu on top of Rich. He sticks Rick's cock inside his already gapped butthole. Jay rides. You hear grunts. Rich was already horny, so he goes even harder. Jay and Rich pubes touch. Next thing you know, DSP hang glides in the room. To be continued.
Listen, I don't mind when other people do it because that's funny.
Listen. They're just gonna pick. They're just gonna pick up the slack for us. So
I like the to be continued. Like Phil's gonna add like another layer to it. What was I saying?
Phil can screw. Are you actually? I'm gonna assume you're a fake Snow Carl, but
yeah.
Imagine that was the real Snow Carl. He was like, "Yeah, the motherfucker did ban me."
Wayfair. Wayfair is the website. It's discontinued though. That's where I saw Steve on there. Sorry, where was it? Carlos. Yeah, I saw Carlos for $100 US.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Someone sent me this bird. Whoever that was again. Thank you. They
that's
sent me
the last one we're gonna have.
Yeah, you want to hear something? People, you want to hear people call me a cuck, which I'm not, but someone I know ended up breaking up with the kid's dad. She moved in with another guy, and the kid's dad is taking. She has kids from two different dads. Both the kids are staying with her ex, and he's taking care of a kid that's not even his while she's living with her new boyfriend.
Jesus Christ. Well, you know what? It's admirable on his part, but you know. Dude, I have a funny story. You want to hear a crazy story? I'm in a group. I don't know if I told this. Maybe I did tell it yesterday. I'm in like this group for the town for a lot of film stuff. There's like 34,000 people in it. And this girl who's got like 3 kids, no husband, living in a trailer essentially, goes into the group and says, somebody stole all of her Amazon packages. And I'm like, man, that's fucking terrible. Because she's like, yeah, my kids' Christmas presents were all in there. So first thing, because
you told
of the world,
this, but I tell it again. You told it, but tell it. Yeah, that's fine.
The first thing is because we live in a world where people lie all the time. I'm skeptical of everything. So I was like, you know, I don't have kids of my own. So I'm like, in the group, I go, hey, do you want to let us know what they were? Maybe I could help out replacing one of the toys. Or I go, I got a lot of gaming stuff. Maybe I can help out. And the woman's like, not to be rude, but I don't take handouts. And holy shit, today I looked at the comments, she got roasted to hell. People are like, you no good son of a bitch. I was like, holy shit, calm down. She's just embarrassed to take fucking things. It just makes me see the world's just a shit show. No matter, you can't win.
Yeah, like, look, we're talking about it tomorrow. Look at what happened with fucking the Completionist.
Oh yeah, well, you read the update I sent you, right?
I watched the video from Carl. Unless there's something new.
Oh, is that in the video? What I told you?
I don't know. I'll look. Let me look now. I didn't see your.
Oh, don't read what I said to you because that might not be in the video.
No, I already assumed that.
Just saying.
Oh wait, did you? Oh, it's a voice message. Okay.
No. It's you said, hey, you sent a voice message. You're like, hey, I'm about to stream at 7ish. Here, I'll just send you it again.
Oh shit.
Yep. Well, that's not in the video, is it? That's from That's from somebody who's like close to the situation. So.
Wow. Yeah, I can't say anything.
Yeah, there's a reason why no one's saying anything because of that. That's like what?
Oh yeah, Stuttering Craig's Twitter. So let's go to let me not go to X videos again like I did because I was thinking X. All right.
Surprised you didn't get
why is Juliana Margulies trending? Don't tell me.
Who's that? Isn't that model or something?
She was an actress. I used to be a big fan of her. I don't know what the hell she said though.
Let's see.
I don't know. But let me go to Sputtering Craig and see something happened. And I'll put it up on the screen. All right, so
I don't see anything. What's he going about? This is the parody. Don't open those messages.
No, I will not. So, but Republicans need to win, so let's raise the voting age so young people can't vote against right-wing fascists. What was it he said?
I don't know. Probably some nonsense as usual.
No, there was something really. Everyone's afraid. So what it?
They said it's on the real account. Right now you're on the fake account.
Oh, it's on the real account?
Yeah. CB96, what's going on, dude?
What is that?
I don't know. That's like a photo the FBI
No,
uses.
there's someone that it's on the real account. I wonder if he has me blocked.
No, he doesn't have me blocked. He retweeted that joke, the spray tan joke. He actually made it worse. What the fuck? My dad and I played Mario? Why has his dad got ski goggles on?
I don't know. Well, this is what makes voice chatting amazing. Now, where was it that someone left the comment? I'm trying to see because someone wanted me to look at this and someone reminded me.
Was it something serious? Does anyone even know?
All right, we'll get back to it when someone.
Yeah, let us know.
Yeah, because then we'll be there. Let's get back to Phil, whatever the fuck he's doing.
I'd love to hang out. Seriously, stop trying to derail the stream at this point. I mean it. Like, you gotta stop. Because what you're saying is nonsense because 6 minutes later someone else tipped.
DSP, I just spoke to PayPal support. They said they blocked my transactions to your account because you were flagged and they thought I was being scammed. I can't tip for now.
So, seriously, you have to stop with the nonsense, okay?
Yeah, well.
By the way, Snow Carl, I know you're a liar now, and I'm pretty.
Yeah, I saw some of it, dude. It's amazing. Jay sent it to me. Where with Resident Evil with the
upset with you. So.
Oh yeah. Can we play that? It's in your replies. It's classic.
I expect that you're going to apologize for the lie that you just put in my chat. Really. Because now it's already proven false, and I really do feel like you owe an apology to me for trying to derail my stream. Because you literally actively just tried to do it. And I'm pretty upset about it.
Sorry, he said that I can't
tip.
tip.
look at his nipples.
Yeah.
Okay.
I know where this is going.
What do you mean? Look at them.
Exactly.
That's exactly what. That's them. That's them. They nailed it. They nailed exactly his breast physique.
Why are they so like long? How's everyone doing in the chat, by the way? Why is his breast so long?
Maybe Cat tugs on him. She's just like, oh.
Yeah. You're gonna tell me you kill me with the fucking sniper rifle from point blank? Go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself, Treyarch. Oh my god, I've had enough. I've seriously had enough. I don't want to play anymore.
Yeah, his voice was so different, man. I love how whoever did this made it like a Ren and Stimpy episode because it so fits it.
Wait a minute. Real Warp in the chat. Real Warp Entertainment. Are you the guy that made the Phil song? The AI Phil song?
Yes.
He is, right? What software did you use? Because that was unbelievable.
I mean, yeah, I know you have to pump in a lot of audio, but with Phil, that's easy to find. Like, oh, you need 24 hours of Phil just yammering about random shit. That's like
it?
that's like.
Can you hear it?
This
yeah,
is not
that's the song
fucking
Rick
valid
plays at
for
the beginning of the stream,
gameplay.
huh?
In any fucking way.
Have you played the new Call of Duty at all?
Dude.
Yeah, it's Call of Duty.
Yeah, it's like, how long is that going to last?
I don't know. It's pretty incredible that they literally tried to hide the fact that it was supposed to just be because there wasn't supposed to be a Call of Duty this year, if you remember.
Yeah, you're right. And then they were like, hey, you know this half-assed DLC? Let's turn it into a full game.
Yeah, let's just remake the maps from the original Modern Warfare 2. Ta-da, there you go, game.
People keep asking me if you and I are going to stream on the 7th, the Game Awards.
I'm not sure yet because I have something going on behind the scenes. I can't say yes or no yet.
That day?
Yeah.
Well, I could stream. I could stream if you're not here.
Jay, is there a
yeah,
we could talk about that. Jay, is there a full version of Philip Burnell as a man, cock held tight in his hand song?
No. No, there isn't. That software lets you do like 250 words.
Oh, that's it in total?
Yeah,
Even if you pay?
the one. Well, no, I don't know how many you can get out of the payment one, but
that would be amazing. Making like a techno Phil Burr song.
I'm only done. The whole enemy team has
what's
shot.
funny is like
What's
you and
up,
I
Alan?
You and I are both musicians who could just make techno Phil songs, but we just so can't. We're not going to do that.
No, because what the hell, for what, for 20 people? I mean, who knows, man? You never know with YouTube. Something will go viral that you never think would. Good. What's up, Alan? Thank you for being a member for well over 2 years, too. I appreciate that.
Has fucking sniper rifles and they're abusing the broken ass fucking game. Another
I love that
bullshit.
I love that map
The
he's
whole
on,
game
by
is
the way.
bullshit.
This is what, Black Ops 3, I think?
Yeah, that's pretty old now, I think.
Yeah.
But I love that map.
Sniping nonsense. Dude, it's complete
I haven't played for a fucking
garbage.
long time.
God, it's amazing how dated that one looks. They have cut like it felt fresh with Modern Warfare 2019. I'm like, oh, finally, it feels different. It feels good.
I remember that.
But then it was like the last fucking time. Then it was just they went down the path of recycling it again.
How many people in the chat have play Nintendo Switch? Still, I'm kind of curious.
I bet you a good amount.
I've been playing Mario RPG. Nintendo sent it over. What a blast from the past.
They definitely need a new Switch, but the Switch is still immensely popular.
Oh, dude, you want to laugh? Go look up gameplay for Arkham Trilogy on the Switch. It runs at like 20 frames per second for 90% of the game, and when you're driving in the car in the third one, it goes to like 10 frames.
Arkham Knight, yeah, the frame pacing is insanely bad with that. I saw that. Yeah. Well, that's the thing. You're trying to run even old AAA games on a chip that came out, a mobile chip that came out in 2015.
But you know what I gotta say about it? It just, you realize that the hardware across the board is just pointless. It's all about what the games are to the system. Because you play Mario RPG Remake, and you're playing it on a Switch, and you're like, this is unbelievable. You know, it brings you back to being a kid. But then you try to play AAA Batman on there, and you're like, oh, God. This is terrible.
You want and it's not even just about, all right, so you can't get AAA games on there. But like I said, that was part of the Switch's success, like I always say, is it had both AAA and single, or first party.
No, you're right about that one, yeah.
But now it's getting to the point where you can't really get the AAA games on there, even if they're old, because it's old. I have a PS4 Pro, but I'm still primarily on Switch. Well, there you go. Yeah, I mean, there's plenty of great games for it, but yeah, it's time for new hardware. It's been time since like a few years.
Well, here's a question to the chat. What's your favorite Nintendo Switch game that people might not know about? Rich will appreciate this. I've been going down the wormhole of Metroidvania games on the Switch, and there's at least 50 games on the Switch now that are just incredible. every week there's like a new Metroidvania game coming out, and yeah, they're kind of similar. A lot of them are.
Well, that's what you could do with the limited hardware best, is stuff like that.
I'm trying to think of like Hollow Knight is one. Skull, is it called Skull Boy or Skull something? Scully the Kid, or I forget that one. Fuck, I don't remember the name, but yeah, there's a lot of good.
Axiom Verge, yeah.
The Last Faith, dude. You should check that one out.
I bought it. I have it on the Steam Deck.
Okay.
Astral Chain. I have Astral Chain. It's pretty good, and that's 3D. That was made by Platinum Games.
Yeah, that one was pretty good.
But it's just, it's just time for new hardware, man. It's time. They definitely got a lot out of the Switch, more than I ever imagined they would.
But I gotta admit, as soon as I got the Steam Deck, I was like, yeah, I'll never touch a Switch again if I can get the games on my Steam Deck.
Yeah, why would you? Like, why would you play Doom Eternal on the Switch when you could play it at 60 FPS on the Steam Deck? Now on an OLED screen.
Dude, I'm thinking about trying to sell mine and getting an OLED, but, too many people trying to sell it at once. It's like, it's worthless in Canada.
Yeah, and keep in mind, it is just the screen, so.
Yeah, but, dude, I showed you, I think, a photo of my screen on my Steam Deck, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's fucking terrible.
The ROG Ally is nice. The ROG Ally screen I like it because it's an actual 16:9 panel. God, we're getting really technical and nerdy here. It does 120 hertz, which with the Z1 Extreme, even though I still hate the fact that it's Asus that has to do the drivers. You can get games at 720p, which on that small screen looks fine. Some of them to run at 100-ish, 120 FPS, and you definitely notice it. So
yeah, somebody asked like, what handheld would I go for right now? Definitely,
I would still say Steam Deck.
I'd say, yeah, obviously OLED Steam Deck is like that thing will last probably 3 or 4 more years.
Atari Lynx, go for that. You get six AA batteries, 2 hours of battery life. Let's go.
I did buy the
full circle.
The glow in the dark analog pocket, and I got to say that screen's the best screen I've seen on any handheld device ever.
I'm so jealous that you got that, but I can't find one of them. I can't find it. I wanted to get the Duke Nukem Evercade, but I can't find that either.
Yeah, that company, man, sells them out. Did I get it from a scalper? No. The story goes like this. I swear. I had it in my phone. I went to the website on my phone, get this, and it's like the countdown to go live. 3, 2, 1.
So annoying.
Yeah, dude, I hit reload. I see it, put in the cart, check out, got it. And I was like, how is this possible? And it cost $400 Canadian. Dude, I paid $400 for a fucking glow-in-the-dark analog pocket, and I don't regret it for a second because I've got it hacked with like every handheld system you could think of up until like, I'm trying to think what's the most powerful thing there. Probably the arcade emulation on it. It doesn't go really past that.
Well, yeah. But, I mean, and with the FPGA in there, it could become anything, and it actually acts like the hardware. So, it's just, I hate when it's like, oh, you got to get up at a certain time and order by. Get the fuck out of here. Like, just have them in stock. Like, it's old now. You're not a small company anymore. Who used to do that? OnePlus used to do that, which in the beginning, all right, I get it, you're due, and their whole thing was you're getting a flagship phone for an affordable price, which it's a different time. It's easy to get that now, but they eventually went over to you could just buy their fucking phones.
You know what pissed me off? Limited run games makes the Scott Pilgrim game limited. It takes about 1.5 years for them to ship them out, which is unbelievable. It shows up here, and 7 months later, because of the anime, they reprint all of the Scott Pilgrim stuff that is quote-unquote limited run that's not supposed to be printed ever again, and people are ordering them and getting them in 3 days. It's like, what did you do to your company?
Yeah, I don't. I like the whole thing of the, you have to get up at a certain time and the website will probably go down. I'm so over it. Like, just have stock. And if you don't have stock, you don't have stop. Stop with the fucking games.
Yeah, dude, I've got the limited run. This one. This special edition of Scott Pilgrim with the hard case. Probably my favorite special edition I've ever bought.
What is? I can't see it because I don't have the screen up. Let me look again.
Here, tell me when you're looking.
I am. What is that?
So it's a hard case to make it look like sort of a road case for a band. Do you see it?
Mm-hmm.
So watch when you open it. It might. It has like
Jesus.
Yeah, dude. It like has lights. The band starts playing. It's my favorite thing. And then inside it has like a cassette of the soundtrack, the game, making of. The case is serious too. Like you could throw this at intro guy and he'd probably pass out.
Oh, that's good. That's I'll keep that on my list. Most of my Black Friday games were on Switch. Well, there you go. Hey man, and like I said, the Switch OLED screen is still gorgeous. You had it right the first time. It was the comments of the post you were reading in the parody account. Basically, all right. So basically, Jose is saying, okay. So let's go back to that because I am curious. Let me go to Sputtering Craig.
Somebody said, "Did you lose weight yet?" Yeah, I lost it and then found 5 extra pounds of it because I made Christmas crack.
I think they're talking to me.
Well, okay, dude, you've looked the same for quite a while.
Oh no, I'm late. I'm looking for Jose. So where?
The random shit I find on my floor. Look at this. This is an NES case. For no reason. I don't know why.
Let me see the live streaming. It was in the comments of the post you were reading in the parody account. Which one was I reading?
Why don't you just say what it is? Because
I'm just curious because I remember Jose from Screw Attack, and it's interesting to see.
Give me some Christmas crack, Jay. Dude, I'd share it with you. It's a lot of calories. It's like just butter and brown sugar.
Oh yeah, I'm sure but I'm sure your ass later probably wants to. But here's the thing. I can't find it, but I hear that a lot of his former.
Oh, I see. You're saying that like he had a former employee come in and
employee
throw him under the bus or something.
I know Camelot's going down that path, and I'm not. I can't sugarcoat it anymore.
What is he doing now?
Well, dude, the whole gaming thing with him didn't work out, so he's becoming a right winger.
Oh God, really?
Oh yeah, he's doing the same thing. It is. I tried to give him the benefit of the doubt, but
I mean, it is what it is.
Yeah, and
that's what's crazy is you see the people for who they are beforehand. And once they go down that path, they think they need to be this other person because it's all branding, right?
Well, what I think it is that, if it's either they see the audience or someone gets in their pockets. Like that literally happened to Chris Ray Gun said, and he didn't accept it. He's like, yeah, like I got some emails from some wealthy, shady people who were like, hey, start talking about this stuff all the time. And he was like, no, I don't want to do that.
I mean,
he obviously didn't name anybody, but if you don't think that's not happening all fucking over, dude, it really is.
Yeah, I'm not a conspiracy theorist, but that's sort of easy to believe because, listen, I've been a gaming journalist, well, quote-unquote gaming journalist.
Oh, continue what you were saying.
Go ahead. What is it? What happened?
No, I found it, but continue what you were saying. I'll show the comment in a minute.
No, what I was going to say is, like, Rich knows this too. Behind the scenes, I get used to get emails from every major company being like, hey, we'll pay you to do this ad. We'll do that. There's no difference between a gaming company saying, hey, do this and we'll pay you versus just some loaded right-winger trying to get a bunch of bigger YouTubers on that side of the fence.
And that's exactly what he's doing.
And that is not too far-fetched because I've even tweeted out, companies messaging me saying, like, if you do a video for us, you can't say anything negative. And I'm like, yeah, I don't do that. Sorry. That's pointless.
And there's this audience of people that I don't know what's going on, and maybe it's this like loneliness where there's a bunch of dudes that are looking for affirmation, and they get it from these places, and it's we got a cesspool brewing in the States that's about to bubble over, man. That's all I can say. Anyway, so I remember Jose. Dude, I remember him. Craig has never been apolitical as he claims. So let's see what he's talking about first. Let's watch this first. We could get back.
Right.
We always talk about Phil. I might as well just have a Sistine Chapel painting of Phil up my wall and jerk off to it. Let's go.
Always the 20-something-year-old white girl, for sure.
God, dude,
With her
right
Starbucks in her hand.
Wait, hold on. So what is I'm apolitical, but Republicans need a win. So let's raise the voting age so young people can't vote against right-wing. Yeah, let's have a bunch of 50-year-olds vote so we could have everyone want to fucking... Oh, God, I'm 42. But let's have a bunch of 50-year-olds vote so everyone goes back to the 50s again. And, Christ. These fucking people, man.
Right now, Craig. Right now,
Breasts.
Craig.
Salin99 donated $15. I must go rich, but I leave with a question. We know how many times Phil has said tips. But do we know how many times Natsu has said birds in the chat?
Oh my God.
Excuse me, pardon me. Coco, zip up your pants. That thing is illegal in at least 20 states.
He said birds more times than you can ever imagine. I can't even... I don't even know...
I don't know how he does it.
I could tweet, like I said, at 3 a.m. I could tweet at 2 p.m. I don't even know. He's just there to say birds.
Well, you know how we usually... Well, not usually, but we exaggerate things to make things funnier?
Yes.
When you say that you can tweet at 3 in.the.morning and that guy will come in there and say birds, we're not kidding. We're not kidding.
We're not kidding.
I could be up at 5 in.the.morning and go and just be like, there he is. He's still there saying birds. I don't know if... I honestly think it's some dude who owns a bunch of computers who just has bots that are listening to us. It has to be.
It's not true because he is in a chat.
Okay,
He's
you know what
real
then?
Dude.
Let's just stop for a second, not to derail the whole stream. But what's his name again? Natsu? Natsu, right? Is that how you pronounce it?
You can't pronounce names. Now you're worried about pronouncing names?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not calling him out now, but dude, can you give us any information about you? Where do you live, but like, how do you do what you do? Drop the mask for a second. Let us see who you are. I'm so curious.
What the fuck is he talking about? How am I the one who's always stoned, and you're the one who's like, Natsu, we're going to need a DNA sample from you. Could you please shit
I'm
in
curious
this
about
Petri
the
dish?
guy. Like, he's sitting there saying birds. So does he have a job? Where does he have a bunker he's doing, like a bird bunker? Like, what's going on?
Dude, it's real simple. He may have a job and 20 kids. He just probably has notifications on. And he's just like, you know what? Birds. It's a short word.
It's lunacy.
And with the phones now, they probably know he's going to say birds, so he just probably has to type B.
He's got, I drink 20 Red Bulls a day. Okay. He drinks 20 Red Bulls a day to type birds.
Like, you know how your phone has the predictive shit now, so they know, he's going to type birds. So he probably doesn't have to put B. It probably is like, have the words above when you're about to type?
Yeah. He clicks it.
Yeah, he probably already has birds, so he just hits the birds and birds. It's a phone tap away. So he could be walking down the wedding aisle. He could be up in the sky in a plane. He could be, I don't know, on a cruise missile with his ass cheeks flapping in the wind like he's flying on powdered toast, man. If he gets a notification from me, he just has to tap birds.
It's pretty amazing how he does it.
Birds. Anyway, listen, Blabs is talking. It's breaking news. Blabs is talking, I repeat. So,
why is their name Blabs? Anyone know?
I don't know, because I'll stop.
Yeah, okay.
I'll stop right there.
Yep.
My favorite thing that's going on in the world right now, especially on social media and in the West, is watching, like, these white ladies that are like 21, 22 short circuit when they're like claiming that Islam is peaceful and all these things about Islam, and
oh God.
they're like they support LGBTQ, and I'm like, you just making shit up, aren't you? Like, go over there.
Okay.
No
religion is peaceful. I still hold to, I think it was Sam Hyde who was doing the coffee brand coffee text-to speeches for a while. He's like, would you say the same thing about Islam? And you always criticize Christian. I'm like, yes. I fucking hate all organized religion. I loathe them with a passion.
To answer yesterday, no, he isn't. He's with me.
Natsu is a giant man bird. The perfect man bird. What games did you get, Can Man, by the way? I meant to ask you that before.
These white ladies need to go over there and just, like, experience a culture that they didn't grow up in upper middle class with two parents. Because when you get to the Middle East and you're like, I'm gay, they're like, well, we got a great rooftop ceremony for you. You're going up there right now.
Right.
Oh yeah, he's not all that. He's not wrong about.
I love how Stud and Craig's like laughing at that. He's like, yeah, that's funny.
they'll throw the gays off a roof.
He's like, they get thrown off the roof. He's right.
Oh yeah. The gays, just throw them off a roof. That's funny. Oh look, I spray tan.
Oh God, why are we watching this? Oh God.
Because it ties into a former employee.
Yeah, we have to see what that.
So we have to watch this. It's context. We read the top. Blabs is actually talking. I'm going to call CNN so that's breaking news.
I think that's where a lot of it comes from.
Stop for a second. Somebody in the chat says, why is he laughing? I mean, I'm not going to give you a lesson. We don't need to give lessons on this stream. That's a good question. Why is he laughing at that? Even if it's a nervous laugh, is that what he does all the time? You might want to look into it. I don't know. Your character comes through no matter what. That's my opinion.
Does he spray tan his penis?
Oh, guaranteed. It's like a fucking hot dog color. He like puts it on the barbecue.
We gotta watch the Resident Evil 2 Phil after this, but I don't want to jump all over.
Oh, dude, it's amazing. I hope the guy that made that makes like more things based on you and I.
It's like a hot dog. It's like a red rocket on a dog. Oh,
you know what he does for excitement? He puts it on the barbecue and turns the barbecue on, but then whips it off at the last second, and he pretends he's a hero.
To his own dick? Oh, yeah. God, he's a masochist. Dude, he should hook up with the amazing atheist then who poured hot wax on his micro penis. Very small penis. Another penis I've unfortunately seen. I've seen a lot of penis in my life.
Have I seen yours?
No, you've not seen my penis. Thank God.
Now, let me ask this. Have you seen mine?
Yes.
Okay, let's go.
Natsu has added me an Xbox just to say birds. That's fine.
No, he didn't.
Listen, it has become a phenomenon, and there's people that are copycatting him now on Twitter. Every time I post a tweet now, it's birds.
Yeah, I see too. I'm like, I can't do this.
It's just birds. Fucking birds. You started this whole... No, actually, you know who started this whole thing? The Florida farmer. No, it was me.
We need to make a T-shirt that just says birds, 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 birds.
Listen, I'm not going to ban Camelot, but I know why he's going down this route, because this is where the money is. And the gaming shit didn't work out. I'm literally like fingering a fake bird's asshole right now by accident.
Well, there's that.
It looks literally, this is what I was doing. I didn't even realize. I was like, you like that? Right in that hole? I'm going to hey, we need to ease up on that. We need to be more professional today. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, good luck.
Watching Linus Tech Tips PlayStation Portal. So, does he... I was going to say something else terrible. Is he showing his portal on the portal? I would love to get one of those to review. I hate it. I hate the concept of it. I really don't want to give Sony money. But I know even at this time and point, that would probably be at least $100,000, because I want to go into December harder, life permitting. And that would be a hell of it. But I can't get my hands on a portal.
I could get it. I think I can get it.
Well, get it. I'll pay for everything, obviously.
We'll talk about it tomorrow. We'll figure out a way. Maybe, I could get it to you somehow.
Listen, paint a picture of me completely naked that's anatomically accurate and put it in your kitchen.
Jesus Christ. This is coming from the guy who said literally no more jokes about it. We're
Come
done.
on, that was pretty. That was no. But it's like the thing. Like we were just talking about like cum every 5 seconds.
Well,
like it was just like it got weird.
If
But
you were
like
here, that's what would happen.
Yeah, you know. But no, but that's pretty. Come on, a picture of me like the Sistine Chapel in your kitchen.
Okay, I got an idea. Anytime we make a gay joke towards each other, the chat can say yes or no. If they say no, that means it was terrible. If they say yes, we get a pass.
That was a little bit more playful. Oh, this got gay real quick, and I just touched the. I was just fingering a.
Okay, just stop. Just stop. You're burying yourself on this one. Just hold your horses. Literally, hold them and have a nap with them. Calm your breasts. Let's go.
Oh, calm my breasts. Calm on horses. Anyway, Resident Evil 4 Remake VR out December 8th on PlayStation VR. That is actually going to be interesting. I have to get into VR again. I miss it. It's fun. I love it. Home-baked birds.
What? No way. Dude, I have PSVR 2, and I'll say this. Sony has basically threw that into the dead end of a fucking pool. Nothing going on with it.
Because dude, Meta Quest is one. Then there's not that big of a market, and I would rather have a Meta Quest because it's self-sustaining. I mean, obviously you can now hook it up wirelessly to Steam, which is pretty fucking amazing. But it's also it has the processor in it. All the internals are there. You don't have to have it linked up to anything. That's the fucking way to go. I don't want a dongle because here's the thing. Oh, it's just one USB-C cable. It's still a cable. It's still a cable that could disconnect and pull your PlayStation 5 from its fucking stand. I don't want 0 cables. God, in the PlayStation, the original PSVR, it looked like there was an octopus fucking your console. Like, it was ridiculous, man. It was like, oh, here's this breakout box and plug the HDMI cable. God, did Phil have that? How did he figure that out? He couldn't figure that out. Did he play PSVR? I think he did, though. I can't picture him hooking that up. He's too stupid.
God, that would be like watching a fucking train wreck.
I remember him doing no, he didn't do VR, I don't think. He could. But I remember him doing PlayStation Move where he was Phil. That's all I need to say.
Guys,
sorry.
I'm making the birds t-shirt as we speak.
Listen, birds have breasts. They have very nice breasts. They have breasts right on their chest because birds have breasts.
I love when you do that song.
It's a nice song. It's a very nice song. Tonight on Unsolved Mysteries, the disappearance of Travis from Side Scrollers.
By the way, is there any word on where he is?
Craig probably pissed him off just like he pisses off everybody else. Not that I don't piss off plenty of people too, admittedly I'm a dick, but he's a different dick. He's a spray tan dick. Oh my god, I got Kirby from Dreamland, Switch Sports, and Mario Strikers. Kirby's Dreamland, do I have Dead Space Remake and RE4 for Xbox half off, and controllers for PS5, and you got a hell of a fucking stash there, dude. There's something with the Dead Space remake. I like it, but I still like the original better. I don't know why.
Really?
Yes, I like the original better than the remake still.
That's kind of weird.
Yeah. You know what I like about, and I like the art direction in terms of they didn't have Isaac talk in the first one. I always bring this up, and it starts a very heated debate in the chat. Some are totally on my side. Some are like, no, he should talk. I thought it was boring. Like, I like when your character doesn't talk because it kind of lets you fill the shoes and feel more engrossed in the role. Post-attack, I'm never answering your super chat. I'm going to be like Phil and say, fuck you.
I do agree with what you're saying there.
Yeah. When they talk, it was like when they made him talk in 2. 2 is a great game. It's arguably better than the first one. But the talking, I'm like, God damn it. I didn't like that. I like that Isaac didn't talk. It like kind of puts you in his shoes, even in a third-person perspective game. When it kind of broke the illusion for me when they made him talk.
Well, here's a question for you then. Do you think that sort of idea you just said, does that work for every game? You know what I mean? Like,
there's some games that there should be dialogue. You know, I don't think it should be every single game. Like, imagine God of War didn't talk. You know, or God of War, Kratos, I mean to say, didn't talk. Like, could he talk less? Yeah, I would say they should not have as much dialogue, and especially if you get to the Last of Us, they're fucking movies. Sorry. I don't like the Last of Us games. I should give them another shot again for the 60th time, but every time I play them, like, my eyes start to glaze over after like 5 hours.
Okay, the most basic bird shirt is now available.
Right, put a link in. I know, play the video. We're on a tech chat right now.
Here. Here's the link in the chat. It's just literally birds.
Look, Look, I'm a 42-year-old. Oh man, I took some years off my 42-year-old man with a cassette player on my desk. Leave me alone. Pulse attack. Check my Twitter and send pic to Jay as proof. Okay, what the hell are you talking about? I'll check in a second. I got to check off this screen though, because I'm not doxing everyone who's sending me messages.
Here's the reality of it.
I'll show the. Oh shit! Let me show the shirt. Good point. Sorry.
Birds.
It's the most brilliant shirt you've ever seen. Why is it not? What are you doing?
What?
Not you.
Birds.
Listen, you can't get a more original shirt than that.
Thank you, guys. That just took me about 46 hours to design.
Yeah.
It's birds.
It's like how Phil said his reaction channel was like 5 years in the making. Months in the making. I'm sarcastic.
Yeah.
Like, what did it take, Phil? You took your old channel and are now reacting to stuff on it. Good for you.
People are saying they want that shirt. I think it's a cool shirt. Birds.
No more heroes. Best experience. You jerk it to recharge your sword and save on the toilet. What?
Game series I recommend playing.
Let's check the logs.
We looked at the logs.
All right, so let's finish this because
they all want.
It's not like I have anywhere to go till 3. So
to do good, and they all.
You're here
think
till
they're
3
doing
a.m.
good.
Yeah, you could leave whenever you want.
How did that happen?
They paid, and so I'm staying.
I'll stay with you probably.
It's up to you. You don't have to. You're fine. I'm just letting you know. So if you're tired, it's okay.
But it's the old
super chat.
I'll just fire you in the morning.
Listen, I slept. You're fired. Jay, I want to get into Yakuza series. Should I start with 0 or... yeah, you got to start with 0. Actually, no, wait. Yeah, start with 0. Yeah, start at 0, dude. Go, like, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Go all the way through them, and then play the other one you mentioned there. I forget how to pronounce it.
I'm going to get something caffeinated since I'm here for the long haul. I'll be right back. I want to do it while Jay is here so you're not bored senseless.
Yeah, 0, then 1 and 2. That makes sense. The GameCube guy got it right. Start with 0, then go 1 and 2. That's how you really get into it. I can't believe we're getting another full game soon, too. Isn't the next game, like, next month? Adam, that's never going to happen, dude. My cat's not ugly enough for that. January, I think. Yeah, it is. Jay, any good horror RPGs? I wish we had some good horror RPGs. Like, imagine a Junji Ito. Junji Ito designs an RPG. Holy fuck, I'd play the hell out of that. Jay, did you see the tweet I sent you in your comments about DSP? No, let's look. My cat's adorable. Can you see her? Yeah, I love this. This little girl saved my life. Jay, you asked what he used for the Phil song. Okay, thanks, dude. I don't see the comment. I don't see it, dude. We'll check later. Fear and hunger is... I'm hungry, actually. I'm very hungry. Who's staying until 3 a.m.? We need a modern Castlevania that plays like the Souls games. Yeah, they dropped the ball on that one, didn't they? Could you imagine a fucking Castlevania game that played like Elden Ring? Oh, with the music, the enemies, the castles. Oh, God. You know, I don't really get into... It's crazy to say this, but I have not played many games. You know, I used to be the type of guy that every new game came out, I'd buy it, but in Canada, it's basically $100 to buy a game. And I'm just not spending that money. So, like, Sonic Superstars, I'll wait until that drops. Resident Evil 4 Remake, I'll wait until that's like $30. I just can't afford it. It's coming. Yeah. Jessica, so am I. Dude, somebody got really mad at me on Twitter. Because I said that I was going to buy games after the price dropped. And they were like, well, that's not supporting video game. It's like, dude, I supported video games for like fucking how many years? I look so white. It's the lighting. Jay, I know you're a filmmaker. I've been wondering, what is probably the best way to get started, to get into it? Been wanting to help my friends with their music videos, and I've always had an interest. Okay, here's my advice for anybody that wants to get into filmmaking at the moment. The cheapest way to get a cinema image is the iPhone 15. I've got the 14 Pro Max here. The 15 Pro Max shoots in log. You'll learn about that in another time. But the images you can get out of the iPhone 15 are very, very good. They're not going to be as good as, say, a Blackmagic Pocket Cinema camera. That's ridiculous quality. We're talking probably $1,500 US. So there you go. I'd honestly, if you have the ability, just get an iPhone 15, shoot on that. And even the 14 is still good, but the 15 really is a huge jump over the 14 for filmmaking. And I can explain that if you want on Twitter. I'm not going to bore people here about that, but have I seen the Furiosa trailer? Yes, I did, and my God, can you believe that we're getting another movie like Fury Road? Holy shit. Is there any way to directly donate to Jay, says Jacob? No. I mean, I don't come on here to ask for donations, you know. Shave your beard, Jay. I will soon. How long is your dick? I mean, how long are you streaming? My dick's like the size of an iPhone 14 Pro Max. It's about that tall. Which is, I think, good. Like, my hand's down there. That's pretty good, right? What do you use? Hey, Redacted, what's going on, dude? Says, what do you use to store videos and to edit videos? So, to store videos, we have a 10 terabyte farm downstairs in the closet. That's where I back up all of my stuff. And then I don't have them here, but they're called Samsung T. Actually, I think there's new ones out, but they're Samsung T7 drives. They're USB-C drives, and they're extremely fast. I edit right off those drives. So you could do 4K RAW. I'll do you RAW. No joke, Fear was the first movie my wife and I saw on our first date. Dude. Oh, dude, I almost said your real name, Strife. Sorry, I almost doxed Strife. Whoops. How you doing, buddy? One time, I was sitting in Philadelphia, and did we eat lunch together? You showed up, and we hung out. We got to meet each other. So, yeah. I use Samsung T7 drives. Look that up if you want. I am Air. How much to dox me? $40. Unbox HD 95. Guys, I just want to say something for a second before Rich gets back and makes fun of me, but I just want to say I appreciate everybody that follows me on Twitter and everybody that follows me away from here and follows me for my filmmaking stuff. I really do appreciate it. So thank you to everybody, and I, consider this community my community as well, even though I don't own any of you or any of it. But thank you. I appreciate it. Remember when Castlevania did a God of War ripoff? Dude, the first Castlevania remake on PS3? Was it PS3? Yeah, it was. I love that fucking game. I love that fucking game. Jay, you should do a Pokemon stream with Rich. Yeah, we got that planned. Eventually. Jay, here, my Twitter, I'll put it in the chat. I don't think Rich cares about that. So, he's going to be coming back and what are you doing? No, he doesn't do that. Jay, how's the haunted house? Not haunted tonight. Lords of Shadow, yeah.
Listen, I'm back.
He's back. Jay, will you be getting Final Fantasy VII Rebirth when it comes out? Yeah.
I made a coffee. I'm like, you know what? You're here. I'm a man. Phil's a man. With an ass who bursted on May 1st. Where the fuck is my phone?
Kane says, do you prefer left or right ass cheeks?
I'll have to look later.
I like the right, because I'm right-handed. Redact says, what was your first console? My first console, actually, I guess my experience
One more
was
second.
was the Sega Master System with my Oma and Opa. So when I was super young, I think I was about 4 or 5 years old, my Oma and Opa, which is grandfather and grandmother in Dutch, they used to get, well, I didn't know this at the time, but they were Dutch, so they get stoned and play Wonder Boy, Choplifter, basketball. We had the guns for the Master System, so we played Gangster Town. And the one with the gangsters that would pop up in the window, the Gangster Town, right? And then Vigilante. Then I got a Nintendo. That took me a while because my mom was poor. My dad showed up in my life and was like, what do you need in your life? And I'm like, I need all the video games. So he poured money over me. That sounds weird. He poured money over me and just said, yeah, chat isn't going good. Not sure what that means. I really want to see this video, guys. Yeah, we're getting to it. Both my parents are anti-gaming boomers. Ugh, sorry about that, dude. Any potential game announcements I'm excited to hear at the VGAs this year? I don't know, man. If Rich isn't streaming it, guys, I'll stream it and we'll do it together. Because why not? We'll have fun. Well, let me ask you. Do you guys want me to stream that with you guys on this channel? Jay, my new phone could record in 8K 24. Jesus Christ, Obby. Yes, yes. I see some yes. Jay, love the way you move. Thank you, Jacob. Appreciate it. If you all had one choice to interview and get 100% honest answers, would you pick Quantum, Phil, or Travis? Taints. Dude, that's a good question.
Did I hear Taints?
Yep.
Okay. I just thought I wanted to make sure I wasn't going
I
crazy.
think we would pick... So somebody... Can you hear me right now?
I can hear you.
So, okay. So somebody asked if we could do one interview and get 100% honest answers from somebody. Would it be Quantum, Phil, or Travis? And then he said Taints. I'm voting Phil.
Ooh, I don't know.
Dude, after everything with Phil, to get the honest truth, I'd vote Phil. Like, Quantum, who cares? He's, you know
Quantum,
what I mean?
Yeah, we know. Quantum, we know. He could tell whatever truth he wants to. We know his whole story. He's a piece of shit. We know exactly what he's about.
Yeah,
but
Phil.
see, the thing with, it's kind of tough because Travis probably knows a lot about and the legacy that's been left by. Look, you could say whatever you want to say about Screw Attack and the griftering Craig and his spray tan, but he did, along with AVGN and Classic Game Room, set the groundwork for.
Who did?
For what we're doing now.
Who did?
Craig was part of it.
Oh, no, he said Travis, not Craig.
So to find out, oh yeah, I'm probably explaining it wrong. To find out what it was like behind the scenes working at Screw Attack.
Oh, I could get all that info for us. Actually, I know most of it.
Yeah, would one of those people? I would want to hear it from like someone who worked there if they would want to talk about it.
Well, dude, why don't we invite what's his face who tweeted there? What was his name? Carlos or whatever his name was?
Maybe. He might come on because if he's willing to talk here, good point.
Yeah, tweet him right now, dude.
I'll tweet him. Yeah, I'll tweet him on a separate screen just in case.
Yep.
Rich, who will you feature first on your music? Well, if a rapper won't block me next time, we'll see. Listen.
Yeah.
I need to sign up for Blockerfellow Records. So, yeah, I'm going to go to
John
Sputtering.
donated. Thank you, John. Appreciate you. Love the way you move. He says, do you prefer physical media or streaming? Dude, I don't know if you guys know this. Follow me on Twitter. I buy every special edition Blu-ray for horror movies. I will buy horror movies until they are not printed. So I hate streaming, man. I hate it. I tried to watch Girl with the Dragon Tattoo, and it looked like shit earlier. I actually put my Blu-ray in. I'm like, yeah, I'm not doing this. Yo, is that Keemstar? Dude, is my beard starting to look like Keemstar? I'm gonna have to shave it.
A little bit.
Oh God. What's his intro? I haven't watched it forever. What's he goes? Keep coming. No, that's somebody else. What was it?
I'm your host, Killer Keemstar.
Yeah.
Let's get right into the news.
Can I just say, think what you want about Keemstar, but he's pretty brilliant. Everything he did to a certain degree.
Oh yeah, 100%. I won't take that away from him. Like I don't know why. Whenever I like say he did something right, he thinks I'm trying to suck his cock. I don't want to suck your cock, Keem.
I do love the fact that we have it on video. Keem saying that you made him gay. I can't.
And no, he's like I'm not homophobic or anything, but when Rich posts AI images of me shirtless, I start to become gay. It was along those lines. I'm taking slightly out of context to make it funnier, but Natsu is still saying birds in the chat. Let's see what these men have to say. And Blabs is actually talking, so we should be excited.
The old path to hell was paved through good intentions.
By the way, who is Blabs, by the way?
The woman here.
Yeah, but who is she? Did she come from a background?
I think she was Geeks and Gamers. They're another group of grifters. Like, literally. Like, it's not that because they're conservative, but it's the same shit.
Do you think that it takes over their whole lives? Like, when they're off the internet, they're going about their business thinking about how much shit they have to talk?
Of course.
Yeah.
Like that lawyer who, when I called out Pearl Davis, so I guess was her lawyer or whatever, like, he was bitching about, he was like so concerned that a woman may order the meal for a man and like how terrible it is and like do better, man. Like, that's what keeps you up at night. Like, that's your, like, oh my God, my wife, because she knew the restaurant ordered for me. Now my penis is going to fall off.
Sorry, G McFly, we missed your chat. Sorry, dude. He says, we need a shirt that says, oh, Christopher.
Yeah, but no one's going to know that, though.
Yeah, well, like 50 people here and 2 people will buy it. But, I mean, yeah.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, even the birds, what did, like, 0 sales?
Oh, let's look up bird sales. Ready? Did anyone buy a birds shirt? Let's see. I don't even know how to
I would know from my phone, so I could tell you no.
Nobody bought a birds? Are you kidding me? I worked for fucking a whole 2 minutes on that one.
Shocking.
Jesus Christ. Wait, no. What's this? Today's the 1st, right? 62 people visited. Okay.
Well, that's great. Listen. Like, why is... Like, dude, Pearl Davis is another bought-out plant. I'm telling you. Like, and plant, I mean, like, they buy these people to, like, put out these weird fucking values so they can accrue political power. What do you think happened with the Hodge twins? The Hodge twins used to be funny as hell, then all of a sudden they're fucking selling Black Rifle coffee and fucking right wing because they got a check in their pocket.
Why? Am I not on the screen right now?
Let me check. Did something go weird with OBS? No,
Can you
you're
guys
there.
hear me? No, I'm disappeared. Where am I?
I'm looking at you. I see you. And you're going. Yeah, you're outputting to stream.
Okay, I'm back. Somebody in the chat, who was it? I think it's okay to release this info. What sold best? I won't give numbers, but I'll say the #1 selling shirt was take a guess.
No one wants our merch.
Bursting t-shirt, bursting mug, Steve mug. Dude, the mug. Steve's mug is like through the roof. And then Carlo's shirt, and then stickers and a bunch of other stuff. RTU mugs.
I'm looking for a portal. Let's see if I can find a. If I find a portal right now, I'm buying it.
Here, I'll look too, bud.
Yeah. Guess what? There is no portal.
Dude, I think it's a waste of time to do it at this point.
Yeah, I mean, it could be a huge video. Who knows? It could be same with the new inbox mini disc. It could be a fucking 200,000 view video. It could be 5,000 views. I have no idea anymore. I don't know.
And
what were we gonna say?
I can order one for $799 Canadian.
Yeah, no, thank you.
Okay.
Hard fucking pass on that one.
It just takes time. This is like, and I'm serious about this. I really feel like we should raise the voting age to like 35.
What? 35?
Why? Where's it going to go with this?
For what? I have progressive takes. They ain't going to change with my age. Why, Craig? Let me hear where this goes.
Yeah.
like it's crazy how much you don't know and you don't understand.
Nah, you gotta raise the voting limit for like education and knowledge. Because I mean, let's say I know stuff that somebody the same age as me completely unaware of. Why should you take away my vote because that one's a moron? That's not fair.
You'd never get to vote, Blabs. No,
What do you mean? I've been voting since I was 18.
Wait, is she pissed that they're saying that she shouldn't?
I think a little bit.
Well, I kind of don't disagree with him. Hi, I'm redacted, to be honest with you.
White ladies, Craig. Every day I see an article. And it's like 22-year-old college girl goes to Zimbabwe to prove it safe, beheaded immediately and great. I'm like, every time. I'm like, yeah, it's Zimbabwe.
Where is this happening?
I don't know, man.
Oh, boy, you dumb. What are you doing? Why'd you go there? The guy looked at you, and he's like, yep, there's a fleshlight and an instant kill. I'm excited. You know, I don't know if I blame him. Because if I was in Zimbabwe, I might do the same shit.
There's a fleshlight and an instant kill in Zimbabwe. So anytime a girl goes to... What he's saying is anytime a girl goes to Zimbabwe, that anybody in Zimbabwe is going to turn that woman into, and I'm quoting him,
a fleshlight.
A fleshlight and an instant kill. That's what he just said on this stream. Okay, good. That's just making it clear.
You know, it's funny because the chat has some various thoughts. His voting age should be property owner. Right.
Yeah. Oh, God. Well, that's actually what the founding fathers had it, which is terrible. You had to be a white, male, and a property owner. You had to be all three of those things to vote. No women could vote. No one of color could vote. Look it up.
You know, and it's I think obviously there should be exceptions for people who, you know, serve in the military. Have
oh God.
Look at him look into our eyes right now. His left eye is a little closed. The right one's full, wide open. It's like he's looking into my soul, but he isn't.
Public servant jobs, things like that, firemen and you know, people who add things.
Oh, that's good. You're going to start selecting who could vote? Really? There are plenty of people that I think are fucking idiots who should not be able to put a ballot in, but I would fight for their right to, because that's how freedom works, Craig. Like that woman when I worked at that place where she was like, I want to vote for Mitt Romney because he looks presidential. It was an old lady, and I'm thinking to myself, so basically what you told me in Old Hag is that you would vote for him because you want to suck his cock. Thank you. But hey, let her vote. If that's what she's basing her vote on, I want to suck Mitt Romney's cock. I would fight for her right to do it.
What's funny is I was going to say how many teeth did she have, but then you said she's an elderly woman, so I know she has none.
Well, because it was like you were doing like, oh God, I would when I was before I started doing YouTube as a job, and I got laid off, I would get these shit jobs, and one of them was doing telemarketing, to like doing political phone calls to like do surveys place is going now. Yeah, and like she was like between Barack Obama and Mitt Romney. This is at the time that was the voting that was going on. Who would you? I would vote for Mitt Romney. I'm like, why? He looks presidential. I'm like, that's a good fucking reason, bitch. That's a real good reason, bitch. Just vote for him because he looks presidential. I would vote for him because I want him to come in my mouth.
To society who aren't like social media managers, you know, like, you know, for whatever.
Blabs is pissed. Man, she's showing emotion. Rich, I'm a veteran. I find the idea that needing to serve to vote is absolutely disgusting. I agree with you. I literally serve to protect that right. That's what I'm saying. Like, is that woman, Quantum TV's hood ornament, a moron who would vote for the more presidential-looking president? Yes, but I would fight for her right to vote for that stupid fucking reason.
By the way, member for 16 months. Thank you, dude.
Yeah, I appreciate that, man. You just got me impassioned.
Let's just stop the stream and stare into the lens.
Wow. What the fuck was that?
Well, there goes the Steam Deck.
You said Steam Deck. I do it all the time.
Oh, fuck. I do it all the time.
Stream Deck and Steam Deck.
Dude,
awful
every time
naming.
Every time I go on my computer to when I'm streaming alone here, I type in Steam Deck and I don't find the app. I'm like, what the fuck? And then I'm like, oh yeah, I'm dumb.
Man, I shaved my head close.
How'd
I
you do
forgot.
that?
I forgot when I have that thing that looks like a honeycomb, so you can just shave your bald ass head. Eventually, Phil's gonna have to use that, but he doesn't want to accept it. It works good, man. It gets your and it makes it so much easier. Even if I had a full head of hair, I would still shave my head bald.
Thank you, Umber, in the chat. Thank you.
Hi, I'm Redacted. I wonder if Wing stays up at night thinking about if his career was worth it, whether his career was worth it.
Why? What happened?
I see a turnaround for Wings. Yeah, okay, so his trolls are bored and his channel's dying in a certain way, but the podcast is actually doing okay.
Yeah, that podcast, believe it or not, guys, probably will be quote-unquote successful in the near future. I don't know how long that'll take, but I actually watched a couple episodes of like Boogie, Wings, and Tommy, and I gotta admit, it's fun to watch those three, but when they go to the other three and they call it the Farmers, I'm like, who the fuck cares? That's just my opinion.
Yeah, like, yeah, the Farmers thing, like, I get they're trying to do something original with the podcast. I do think it's unnecessary, though. But I guess,
it doesn't make sense.
Because I guess we're kind of farmers too, because we always watch the episodes and talk about them. So I guess I'm a farmer. Listen, I'm gonna dress up in a.
Don't do it.
Listen, I'm gonna dress up in overalls and shit on your front doorstep, and your roommate's gonna clean it.
Well, at least that's not gay.
Or maybe it is. What Camelot said was some straight out racist shit, and his video is starting to look like the beginning of Blab's redemption arc. I think she's, the voting age being, we wanted 35. Yeah, because you want a bunch of old men that think like you. I'm an old man too, but I'm not a fucking conservative idiot.
Whoa.
Not saying all conservatives are idiots.
Okay, Astro Zombies just said, when Camelot complained that the Magic the Gathering changed Aragon to a black character and used the real-life medievals versus fiction, I knew he was racist.
Yeah. Well, dude, the thing is, a lot of people thought I was like the quartering and stuff like that because I was.
Really?
Well, because I used to go after Anita Sarkeesian all the time, and which I still justify. I think she was an idiot.
Well, I'm not okay. I'll put it out there so people know. I'm not like a woke person. I'm not sitting here being like, this is all woke and woke and woke. I will say there's a line to be drawn on how much like bullshit you can put into a Disney movie nowadays to be like, hey, look, instead of telling a story, we'll just say messages. I hate any entertainment that just goes, this whole thing's about messages. It's like, no, you're missing the point. What happened to the fucking entertainment? And then I've never said this online, by the way. And then all of a sudden Disney comes out and they're like, we'd like to just say that we focused on too many messages and not enough story. We apologize. They just said that. So that's not, it's not like I was being woke.
It's not, yeah, it's not that it doesn't exist. It's not the political correctness. Stop with the fucking messaging and make a good movie. Don't Saints Row a bunch of fucking franchises because you want to be politically correct and you think pandering is going to make you money. Fuck you for thinking that. But there's this this other right-wing weird shit that's going on where you have people about to have a stroke saying fucking pronouns. Like, who gives a shit?
I don't care about that. Like, if they change a character in a card game from a white character to a black, I'm not going to fucking lose sleep about it. Like, I don't give that. I didn't even go into my mind as an issue. I just cool.
So this is crazy. So you think about what it could. They're so stupid. They're sides. So you pay taxes. What are you not going to pay taxes till you're 35 then, Craig? So you pay taxes all that time, but you can't vote? Get the fuck out of here. So you pay taxes, but you can't get a say in how those taxes are spent until you're 35. Go sit on a rail spike. Yeah, seriously. Collect taxes from me until my mid-30s, but I can't have any say in how my government runs. Yeah, brilliant. Listen, chill with the spray tan.
Like the new Doctor Who, okay? My roommate's a huge fan of Doctor Who. And there's a few lines in that show where it's not story, it's like messaging, and I'm like, whoa, God. So the last Doctor Who was female, and the ratings for that were abysmal. I'm not saying anything bad about it. I'm just saying that's how it was. Why was it abysmal? I don't know the answer to that. A lot of people are saying it's because it was a female Doctor Who, and that's never happened before, and a lot of, of these idiots are not going to watch it, blah, blah, blah. But I don't care about that part. In the new Doctor Who, there's a couple of lines that even I was just like, oh my God, here we go again. It's like, come on. Just like,
well, that's what they'll blame.
Yeah, but they'll blame it on that, right?
They'll blame it on her being, like Lily's saying, they'll blame it on her being a woman. No, it's not that she's just absolutely not funny at all and her humor is fucking garbage and she's talentless. Yeah. It's because she's a bisexual woman of color. Yeah, that's it. Well, it's like not that the show sucks dick.
Sorry, Rich in the chat says, I heard they ruined Doctor Who with a bunch of woke catchphrases. Yeah, I mean, I don't care if they put a transgendered person into the show. I don't care whatsoever.
I don't care either.
But like, it's so terrible watching it when all of a sudden that transgender person goes to the doctor, who's now a man, who says something on the lines of like, "Too bad you're not a woman anymore." Like, I forget the exact line, and I was just like, "Oh, this is sad." It's like that's where we're going. Like, just leave it alone. Why?
Because they think that's where the money is being political.
Yeah, but
then they realize it's not.
Disney didn't hit one movie from $1 billion last year, and that's like deep shit for them. That's not like a small issue. That's like fucking heads are going to roll at the offices of Disney.
Yeah, of course, because they thought that having this, I hate to say it, woke, I hate the word because I know who uses it, this woke political ideology that they thought was going to be profitable. Fuck you in the ass.
Yeah,
like just make a good fucking product, you pandering pieces of shit.
It said in the episode, it says somebody said to the doctor, as male presenting, you'll never understand. It's like, okay, you throw that in there, right?
Yeah.
That's fine, but get this. This is where I will just come out and draw the line, okay? There's a fucking alien that gender doesn't have anything to do with, right? Has nothing to do with, like, an alien shows up. Why do we need to know what the gender of the fucking alien is? I don't care, right? But for some reason, Doctor Who goes to this little creature. He goes, well, how are we going to get him home? And the transgender girl goes, did you just misgender? No, did you gender him? How do you know he's not a girl or a they? And the doctor's like, oh, you're right. And I'm like, dude, this doesn't need to be in the episode. It's a fucking alien. It doesn't even look like a girl or a boy. It's a fucking alien.
Listen, we're getting to the point where if you look at somebody and you just say, hi, ma'am or sir, they're going to be like, you misgendered me, and it's going to be a big deal. I will tell you, I am not transphobic in the slightest or homophobic.
Neither am I.
But if you think that you're going to get to like fucking attack me. I'm not saying physically, but like, you know, like say, like judge my character because I didn't know what didn't call you the proper gender. Go fuck. I'm going to sound like Phil in those compilation clips, but it's true. Go fuck yourself. Like seriously, go fuck yourself. Cancel me then at that point.
Well, it's the same. It's the same thing in Star Wars where what's crazy is that like Disney was on the right side of things because they were like, is Lando Calrissian bisexual? And then people were like, that should be in the show. And then in the side comics, they said that he fucked a bunch of aliens. And then I said, well, it's a fucking alien. It's not man or woman. It's an alien. It doesn't have a fucking gender. Why does that matter?
Because it's
like they're losing their, but the thing is like they're losing
everyone's losing their minds. Everyone. The right wing is losing their minds in the other extreme.
Yeah.
And then you have people that want people to go to prison because they didn't know they were a female. Yeah, dude, someone wrote it. I'll get to you redacted in a second. Remember that lady that for ma'am that GameStop? It's ma'am.
Yeah.
You know what was funny about that though? It's a side. It totally has nothing to do with. She was actually a rapper. It was pretty good. There was videos of her freestyling.
Really? Can we watch it?
She looked like He-Man with tits.
Can we watch it?
Look them up while we're watching this if you don't mind. I remember when geeks and gamers in middle school would give that kid a swirly. What happened? No one likes to be pandered to. It's all for money. And dude, it happens on the left too. Like, look at when, and not saying their take was correct, but like Anna Kasparian said something about transgender people. Like the transgender woman on the show quit, and everyone was like, all of a sudden they're making it like the Young Turks or Fox News. It's like, look, even if they fucked up, get fucking real. Like, seriously. Like, everyone's like, if you don't have exactly my opinion and think exactly the way I do all the time, you're my enemy. Ugh.
Let me say this. So I saw a tweet that I actually retweeted and said, I think they're missing the target audience because a bunch of the board members from the Video Game Awards literally demanded that Jeff talk about what's happening overseas, which I'm not even going to get into. And I thought to myself, like, you're going to go to the Video Game Awards, where everyone that's watching is either a developer or a gamer, and you're going to demand that they make a statement about what's happening overseas on the Video Game Awards. I just thought, my brain works like this. It's like, first of all, that's the wrong target audience, because I don't think any gamers are going to get off their couch and go do anything about what they're going on about.
Yeah, seriously.
That's number one. I'm just being honest. I don't think anyone's going to fucking do that. And then number two, it's like, it's video games. Like, we live in a world now where we can't go to anything or do anything without somebody coming in there and saying, like, Rich, I'm being dead honest right now. There's people out there that will get mad at you and I right now for not bringing up the actual topic I'm talking about in this situation. And they'll say that because you and I didn't bring it up, we're part of the issue.
Of course.
So what I'm saying is, like, dude, in 1990, I get it, but here's the thing. I do understand the other side. Like, if you don't speak up, you don't change. I get that stuff. But, like, we're losing something here. It's called entertainment. We're losing this huge chunk of society because we've mixed it with all this other stuff. That's what I'm concerned about.
Oh, yeah. Like, how many times, like, people lose gigs because they have an opinion on something, and it's getting
the whole cast of Scream 7 just got fucking fired because she said she supports a certain side of that war that's happening. I'm not going to get into that, but she said, I support this, and it's this and this. And she got fired from fucking Scream 7, the lead actress. They threw her under the bus and drove over her and threw the whole trilogy that they had planned out the window. And then the guy...
It's unbelievable.
It's just like... It's unreal. It's like, okay, she just basically said people dying is a bad thing.
Social media ruined everything. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. Social media is going to be our collapse, and I'm not even being funny. Like, social media has destroyed us. Everything. It has ruined entertainment. It has ruined how we engage as a species. It has ruined us geopolitically. It has ruined politics as a whole. It has allowed us to become more corrupt, and it has allowed misinformation to spread quickly and brainwash people quickly. We are on the brink of collapse, and I am not being melodramatic.
Can I say a little story about filmmaking that I'm doing? I'm not going to say who, what, when, how. So in London, Ontario here, I won the 48-hour film festival. And I'm not going to say who or how this happened, but I had meetings after that to make a feature-length film with a bunch of people from the area, people that had a lot of money. And the first things they gave me was a list of things that had to be in the project. And I was like, yeah, I'm not interested in doing this. And I'll say what it was. It literally was the story must feature 2 black characters, 2 Spanish, a Mexican.
Oh, fuck off with that.
And something else. And I thought, you're gonna fucking offer me all this money after I won an award, but you're also putting like these stipulations that I have to tell a story with all these people in it. I go like, what if the story's about like a fucking, I don't know, a fucking house in downtown Toronto in like in the fucking little China, and I have just Chinese people in the movie. You're still going to tell me I need to put all these other people into the film? Yes, you're still going to have to do it. So I go, how do you tell a story nowadays where, yeah,
They don't.
I know. I get it. I could have came up with a story that included all of them, but I'm like, dude, it's not the stories I'm going to tell. I'm not fucking trying to message anything here. And they were just like, well, that's how this is going to work. And I was like, well, I'm not working with you. And I actually stopped the project. They made it still.
I didn't know that. Holy shit.
Well, I didn't tell you this part. But yeah, they went on to make the movie. And I'll tell you one thing, because I was going to be a cinematographer. The film looks like shit. So congratulations to them. They actually made a huge boo-boo in how they filmed the film. So I'm not going to get into that, but it's, yeah.
Wow.
Basically, they came up to me, exactly what you say in the chat. They basically came up with me with props. They treated the actors like props. They're like, we need 2 black people here, a Mexican here, and a Chinese person here, and we can't have a white person here because of that. And I was just like, yeah, I'm out. I can't do this.
It's like kind of like, look, Roseanne is out of her mind right now, and she's become a right-wing psycho. But I think I know why she did. Remember when Roseanne did that tweet, and I think she was talking about it.
Yeah,
and
we know.
I thought the bitch was white. I do actually think that she did.
Jay doesn't reply even if you donate him $100. What are you talking about, EX? Did you donate and I didn't answer?
Listen, let me finish my thought because
go ahead.
It's fleeting. So, look at what happened with her with Roseanne, the show, that one tweet. And if you think about it, back in the day, she did way more shit that was crazier. Grabbed her crotch singing the national anthem. All this, like, now we're at a time where that, like, look, should she have said it? No. But you're going to cancel an entire fucking sitcom that was, or how it was doing well because of that tweet?
Thank you, Ralph.
That's where we're at now. That's where we're fucking at.
I agree with you. Comedy is in the fucking ground.
Like, you can't say anything. And it's so funny. It kind of goes back to what I was saying about the Completionist before, because it's all a fucking fake facade. Now, there's someone there who I know wouldn't work with, like, us. I won't say who it was. There's multiple people on the stream. Because, look, I'm transparent. I'm a piece of shit. I don't mean that in like a bad way, like I'm self-deprecating, but like, I'm me. I'm a dick. I'm an asshole. I'm transparent. It's not advertiser friendly. And these people all want to seem like buddies in front of the camera and shit. It's all fake. It's all fucking fake.
Yeah, I mean, let's also be honest. 90% of the content you watch on TikTok is fake. Like actors who are literally just faking things. And, you know, there's like, if you go on TikTok and watch a video that's called this gentleman helped an old lady, and it's literally like an old lady who fell down and he picked her up, and people are like in the chat of it going, "This is incredible." It's all bullshit. It's fake. It's like everything on social media to a certain degree nowadays is just all nonsense to get you.
Comedy is dead. It's everyone's just selling affirmation. That's why you have people like the Pearl Davises and the Andrew Tates and all this shit becoming millionaires just selling. Like, you can't joke in comedy. God forbid you say something that someone might think is racist, or you don't. Hey, we're going to film a movie in China, but we're going to have Mexicans, Africans, and Hispanics and white people too, because we can't offend anybody.
Listen, ban laughing in the chat, please.
And it's just like, what the fuck is, like, we can't tell stories anymore. But we could sell fucking what Pearl Davis is selling. Like, everyone just wants to be sold what they want to hear. That's what the biggest product is now, is a bunch of brain dead idiots on both sides that just want to, yes, feed me affirmation. I'll support you financially. But you say anything that may slightly offend anyone on the left or right in a film, because God forbid comedy, they will shit themselves and want to cancel every actor and actress in that film and shut the movie down. Fuck all of them.
Can I say where I think this started? I was watching some clip, and it was like, I think it was Tool in Toronto, the band Tool.
I love one song from Tool, I should say.
And listen to this. Every single fucking person had their cell phone out, right? And they're filming it. I thought to myself, we're aging ourselves here. But, okay, you film a bit here and there, that's fine. But, like, standing there filming the whole fucking thing just to post on your Twitter, whatever, later. You know what I just started to realize? It used to be movie stars, and then there would be fans. So the fans would go watch the movies, right?
Yep.
When Steve Jobs helped design the iPhone and put it out there, it went from stars in Hollywood to everybody thinking that they're so important that everyone should follow them.
Mm-hmm.
And then as soon as that happened and social media started to pick up, now everybody that has a cell phone is a photographer, a videographer, and has the ability to do whatever they want with their phone. But everybody thinks, I am so important that I'm going to take a photo. Even I'll admit to it. Look at how cool I am. I bought a Blu-ray, so I show it to you guys. I'm also going to say this.
Yeah, part of it is, I've showed a Walkman or something like that.
Yeah, but listen, part of it, though, guys, is that I'm excited about what I bought. I want to share it with people out there that are going to enjoy what I've done, right? But think of the dark side of this. People start at a young age. My sister's 10 years younger than me, and I've known all of her friends and all that stuff. Dude, the kids growing up with cell phones, their fucking cell phones are attached to them in ways that I never imagined. And I'm not like old man yelling at clouds. What I'm saying here is that kids nowadays are like less interested in how to be entertained and more interested on how to entertain others. And I feel like that's a fucking shit show.
Yeah,
like, you know what I'm saying? It's like, imagine being a 7-year-old kid now and everybody has a new cell phone and you've got to fucking perform on your phone and have this social media presence, or you're just like, you're a nobody. And it's
and what's scary too is that now it's kind of it ties into this, is that kids growing up now, your whole life is documented. You never get the chance to be an idiot like before. Everyone had a 4K camera in their pocket.
Well, yeah, so, that's the other thing, dude.
And it comes back to haunt you for like, it comes back to haunt you for like, I always bring up, now she was a social justice warrior herself who tried to cancel everyone. Karma's a bitch. But this woman who was becoming like the head editor, I believe, for like Teen Vogue, she was like 30. And And they found a tweet. And they found a tweet from when she was like 18. I'm like, you know how different you are from 18 to 30? But that's the thing. Now you can't be that idiot anymore who said, there were things I said when I was younger I would never say now, but if they were online, I'd probably be canceled for all of them. Just keeping it real with you.
Oh,
you know what I'm saying? Like, but now you can't do that anymore because everything you are living in, it literally is the 1984 shit we feared. Most of it's here. There's cameras everywhere. Every single thing you do in some way, shape, or form is documented. And it's frightening.
Yeah. So, I don't know how we got all the way over here, but what I'm saying, though, is like, yeah, I want to be a filmmaker, but the realization I came to is that everybody has a fucking film camera in their pocket. You know, it's crazy to think that I need to now basically make a movie and then also try to get people to watch it. You know, in 20 years ago, I probably could get a lot of people to watch my movie. Nowadays, I'm lucky if I think 100 of you would watch anything I put out, because everybody's a fucking producer now.
Yeah, and that's how, and on YouTube, it's why do you think, I know there's a bunch of super chats here I'm going to get to them, guys. I don't want you to think I'm forgetting about you. Why do you think that, like, live streamers are accidentally letting their dicks whip out? And what these videos where it's like, you know, you have Mr. Beast, I'm going to shove a Lamborghini up my ass after it goes 150 miles an hour because it's so saturated that you have to do something insane. Like have your dick flop out or have a $80 million cars explode for people to give a fuck, because everyone, yeah, it's cool that everyone has the access and they should, but that's the problem, is it's so flooded, is that like, you just stand out. You have to be insane or you have to grift.
Remember that teenager in the UK who literally filmed himself with his buddies walking into people's houses?
Mm-hmm.
And like, he just walked into people's houses. I think we covered it, maybe.
Yeah, we covered it.
And it's just like, oh, like the shock factor. That's where we're headed. It's like, I swear to God, in our lifetime, we will see a TV show where it's like...
It's a Hunger Games.
Where, no, I'm not kidding. Where we'll see a show where people will... I'm not going to say be killed on camera, but we'll see something on the lines of like, people like Saw, like people fighting each other to a certain degree with weapons and like losing limbs. Maybe not death, but we are headed in that direction where we're like
fucking real life Mortal Kombat.
Basically,
we're basically going back to gladiators. Then we're going back to the Roman Colosseums. Listen, I'm gonna have, who should dress up like the Emperor? Let's have Frankie McDonald be the Emperor. We'll put him in a robe, and you and I will fight to the death.
Sorry, what did you think? Kick streamers are doing it already? Where?
Well, dude, look at look. I'm sure, I know FouseyTube does have mental illness, but you don't think the sensationalism is getting eyes on him? What do you? All of these people, like who now that what's his name is trying to get Eminem to come on his live stream, and he'll pay him $1 million, and then he spent $14 million gambling. It's all these things like.
Yeah, but wait, those numbers are bullshit.
I know,
you know what I mean?
Pause a second. I know,
Yeah.
but the thing is, it's all about the sensationalism, because everyone's so... Now that everyone has a camera and everyone and their fucking mother can upload a video, to get someone to actually have the dopamine rush to hit their brain to click on your shit, you have to stick your dick in a blender.
You literally... Or you have to stick your dick through the hole in front of your pants.
Yeah, you know what I mean, though. Like,
And you know, there's another part to this that I'm going to bring up, and then we'll shut up about it. And Rich will agree with me, I'm sure. Doing YouTube and having a quote-unquote popular show, I think Rich and I could speak on this, is not easy on your mental health.
No, it's not.
Especially if you do it for a long time. I fear for the kids who, like, get 1 million subs when they're 19, and then they watch that sort of decay over the years. That's fucking scary, because those people, man, well, look at Phil. Phil's an example of somebody who's losing his audience, and we've seen now proof in the data how many times he's saying support and donate and all those words. It's like going through the roof. That's desperation, and I want you guys to understand this as well. That desperation you see on the stream is just as bad when he's not streaming. I guarantee.
100%. 100%.
I guarantee he's sitting there and he's just sitting in his head going like, what can I do next to get money? What can I do next to get money? And it's sad because he put himself into that corner and now he's stuck there. And you guys can see the downward spiral of how far he's pushing this whole support campaign and all that crap he said. So it's It's actually sad when you look at it that way.
You know, and a lot of these kids are like, you know, because they're 19. So if they trip into fame, which is still a slim chance, they're probably going to fuck it up. And then they're going to be used to having this level of success. And the next thing they know, they're going to be 25. And it's like, wait, I can't get 500 views a video. What happened? And then they're going to be all fucked up. You know?
Yeah, like earlier tonight, I honestly was really considering just saying like, hey, I'm deleting my Twitter. But then I was like, I can't delete my Twitter because I make fucking movies now. And who's going to watch them if I delete my Twitter? And also I have so many friends, like a lot of you guys DM me in here. So it's like, we're stuck on that course. You can't get away from it. If you take a few days off, you fuck up everything.
First time, long time. I just saw that weird ass pic of Phil on Twitter. And now I'm here hoping to see context to that one weird Twitter vid RTU posted.
Who's the creepy reader?
Yeah, the creepy reading. Yeah, YouTube. You know what though? Let's keep it real. Most jobs don't really have a retirement now. They have like a fucking 401k that you still get fucked with anyway.
Hey, can we quickly watch that video on the Twitter? The thing that you and Phil, the Phil thing that happened?
Let's finish this because I'm already scatterbrained as it is. I'm concerned for iShow speed. Why?
Well, listen, everything that he does on that show is not just him doing it anymore. There's probably a team of people behind him.
Yeah.
Who are telling him, like, I'm not kidding about this. And people are going to be like, yeah, it's conspiracy.
For the publicity. No, he has PR people. Like, listen, break up with your girlfriend next. Whip out your dick next.
No, and there's a calendar. I swear there's a calendar, and they have all these routes.
Of course.
And it's like, okay, whip your dick out. If you get banned, you do this. If you don't get banned, you do this. Okay, your girlfriend's going to break up with you and release this scandalous video on this day. So what do you do this day? Okay, you react this way and do this and do that. Then, we're going to swat ourselves. And then we'll do it twice. And,
I think the swats are real.
It's debatable. That's debatable. Who called it in? Did somebody, you know what I mean? It could be anybody. I would not be surprised if it was their own team doing it. I mean, he's so giant. To say he got swatted is a lot of fucking views. Think about it. It's got to be a possibility. At least give me that.
Yeah, it's a possibility. I'll give you that. I'm not saying it's totally off the table, but that's wow. But whatever. I'm being naive.
Well, it's the same thing. It's the same thing you and I discussed about Keemstar and the LOLcast, on how I said, I think a certain amount of the bullshit that's happening was planned.
Oh, of course. Yeah, of course, some of it was the bullshit. I mean, the coming on my stream. Well, maybe it was.
Well, that would be difficult.
I wasn't part of it. That's for shit sure.
Yeah, because we didn't get paid.
Listen, Blabs is pissed.
Blabs, no shame. No, by the way, no shame, Blabs. Blabs over here running our social media. Just point that out. Blabs is adding value to our world here by disrupting it.
Someone said in the chat, people that only like net pay into taxes, and I'm like, bro, there would never be another liberal like politician elected ever again, because when you look at people that actually net pay into taxes, it's like 80 to 20. It's not happening, bro. It's not happening. Because, no one likes taxes. No one actually likes taxes. And the only
taxation is theft.
Yeah, the only people.
Taxation is theft. But how does a country run?
Johnny Hex, we missed your chat. What did he say? Look at Logan Paul, how fake he is. And how he hasn't been charged for the crypto fraud yet. Yeah, well, there's an example of something that's out of hand.
Yeah, well, that's because you get to a certain point where in a lot of cases you're above the law.
Did you hear the conspiracy that he faked the hanging in the woods?
Yeah, I heard that.
And I watched a video on it, and after watching the video and being an editor, I was a little, I don't know. I thought after seeing the evidence put forth, I thought that's actually possible he did do that and it was planned. Because listen, if you go to the Suicide Forest and you're Logan Paul, right? And a bunch of bros get together and go, what's a cool fucking thing we could do to get a lot of views? I know, we see a body. And then they're like, okay, but then you're going to put the body up and then you're going to apologize for it. He's like, so? You know how many fucking views that's... And he goes, everybody has a comeback story.
Yeah, and everyone's going to talk about it.
Yeah.
And it's...
So it's a possibility, but I don't know.
But the point is still valid that you're making, is that sensationalism is like the only thing you could either sell or you sell affirmation in politics. That's it. Like comedy in movies or entertainment is dead because if someone gets pissed off at you, your entire career can be destroyed. Look at how they went after Dave Chappelle. So have a good night, everyone. Cosmic, have a good night. Let me just get to these real quick, man. Sup? Rich just got home from work. Phil's juggle boxers. Roseanne called Valerie Jarrett offspring of the Muslim Brotherhood and Planet of the Apes. Yes, and like I've always said before, what she said sucked massively. But I don't think that she should have been permanently taken off the fucking show. I'm sorry, I don't. I agree with her punishment, but she should be able to work now. But, well, she's not going to. They're not going to let her back into anything. That's it. It's over. I'm concerned for iShow Speed. He's, like Jay said, he's fine. Him and his penis are going to be A-okay.
Yeah. Jay, what's that song 100 Days of Wings for Marie? Because if it is, that's even shitter. I don't know what you're talking about, dude. What song?
Let's keep going. Let's at least try to get through this.
In this entire country that are for taxes or people that do not net pay in. I had a friend that was making $30,000 a year for 10 years.
So we missed Astro Zombie stuff here.
Been there. We've all been there.
All right, I'll get.
And he loses his job. Like a year goes by, and he was the biggest Bernie supporter guy ever. He was like, Bernie, I don't even care if taxes go up as long as I know they're going to a good place. One of those people that are like moral beyond their years for some reason.
Right.
And then he gets a new job. He finally graduates college. He goes back to school, finishes his degree, graduates college, starts making $80,000 immediately. February, March rolls around, tax season, and he owes for the first time ever a pretty penny.
Mm-hmm.
And he goes from being, I don't mind paying all my money into taxes, I don't mind doing this, I don't mind doing this, to
I don't think 30K to 80K is a 10% tax bracket difference. He's still making more. Yeah, like what is he? This is not
taxation is theft overnight. Because he's never paid in before. He didn't realize, I have to pay $5,000. What the fuck? Yeah, that's how it is. Now, imagine you're me, and it's 10 times that every freaking February. And they're like, holy, I can't believe you've been doing this for... Yeah, I told you in 2016, and you were like, oh, no, I don't mind paying taxes. You don't pay them, you bitch. That's
Cody,
why.
Hold on, breaking news. You make $800,000 a year?
No.
Okay.
I meant like paying end of
50K.
Federal taxes.
I was like, damn, Cody, good for you.
God, you know what I do, dude? I would be in Vegas right now.
Yeah.
Rather gambled away than pay taxes to help the. Well, then they're pushing a little bit there, but
I would not be here. I'd be in Vegas. I'd be surrounded by like prostitutes.
Mm-hmm. Cocaine and whores, huh?
Yeah, that'd be great.
Look at Blabs up there.
Blabs is very entertaining in this. Blabs is like, what the fuck? Oh, Blabs, you're funny. I watched you in high school talk about your exes to Call of Duty. Oh my, consumed a lot of content. Here's a tip I could not give back then, home slice. You're very welcome, dude. Man. Oh God, dude, that is one of the few videos I can actually remember off the top of my head where I was such a lazy piece of shit. I just used the audio from my webcam with gameplay footage. Why couldn't I sit up? I remember sitting here like this recording it too. I'm a fucking clown. Anyway, Astro Zombies, I missed your super chat. Most trans people do not want to jump down your throat for misgendering. They will kindly correct you. They just wanted to be treated right. Yeah.
You guys aren't going to believe this.
What happened?
So, you're going to fucking laugh. You know how Phil always goes, there's an issue, and he needs money to fix it?
Yeah.
I swear to God, I'm not making this up. I'll prove it later on Twitter. My fridge is dead. My fridge literally has died. It's not on. It's dead. It's gone.
Well, isn't that on the landlord? You rent, right?
Yeah, but what I'm saying is though, yeah.
All the food inside is fucked.
Well, I'll bring it downstairs to the second fridge, but no, I thought of Phil instantly. Support Phil's
Potada
fridge.
the Potato donated $15. Wait, so Cody is saying if he had more money, he'd do what Boogie did. I don't think he thought about what he said there. Also, Jay, keep on being Jay. You're the Jayest J to J my J.
Thank you. So listen, we need this.
Oh, I got to tell you something later. Continue though.
What?
I'll tell you later.
What is it about our deliveries? Listen.
What?
You remember we got bad deliveries?
Oh yeah. No, it's not about. No, it's not that. We don't need to pray.
Okay.
I'm high as fuck. You're a real man, real gamer. Thank you, Josh.
Listen, let's restart the stream and call it an emergency fridge stream. Jay needs a new fridge, guys.
Emergency fridge stream. Listen.
Humble Dirt Merchant says, how do we get fentanyl nod, Santa? And Dude says, voting should require a civics
What's
test.
up, Rec Wizard?
You think the government owes you things? Ballot goes straight in the trash. That's interesting.
Listen, support my
Kyle
fridge.
says, don't disagree with the idea that the idea of everyone should have life experience when voting, but focusing on culture will fix this. Sticking with cultural topics and entertainment will have more reach.
I don't know if Kyle is talking about what I'm thinking, but if somehow some icon came in and made it cool to be fun, open, nice, clever, and interested in bettering yourself, if they made that the forefront of everything they did, and it was like a top-selling artist that did movies and was highly idolized, they could fix an entire culture like in one generation.
Taylor Swift breaking her silence over politics, signaling support for Tennessee Democrats. Yesterday on Instagram, she wrote, I've been reluctant to publicly voice my political opinions. I feel very differently about that now, as much as I have in the past, and would like to continue voting for women in office. I cannot support Marsha Blackburn. She's a Republican. Her voting record in Congress appalls and terrifies me. Here was the reaction as Turning Point USA founder Charlie Kirk. Charlie, good morning.
Good morning. What is this all of a sudden?
Yeah, wait, let me look at that because I was doing something.
Look at Blabs up there. Humble Dirt Merchant says, how do we get fentanyl nod, Santa? And Dude says, voting should require a civics test. You think the government owes you things? Ballot goes straight in the trash. That's interesting. Kyle came in and says, don't disagree with the idea that the idea of everyone should have life experience when voting, but focusing on culture will fix this. Sticking with cultural topics and entertainment will have more reach.
I don't know if Kyle is talking about what I'm thinking, but if somehow some icon came in and made it cool to be fun, open, nice, clever, and interested in bettering yourself, if they made that the forefront of everything they did, and it was like a top-selling artist that did movies and was highly idolized, they could fix an entire culture like in one generation.
Taylor Swift breaking her silence over politics, signaling support for Tennessee Democrats. Yesterday on Instagram, she wrote, I've been reluctant to publicly voice my political opinions. I feel very differently about that now, as much as I have in the past, and would like to continue voting for women in office. I cannot support Marsha Blackburn. She's a Republican. Her voting record in Congress appalls and terrifies me. Here was the reaction as Turning Point USA founder Charlie Kirk. Charlie, good morning.
Good morning.
You know, why do you think Taylor Swift, out of nowhere, decided to get political?
You know, this is what I used to love about Taylor Swift, is she stayed away from politics.
Right.
It's all about music, all about...
Yeah, this is the... Why can't anyone voice a fucking opinion without making a bunch of enemies now?
Yeah, well...
that's what I'm talking about. Now, look, listen, if you're like, you know what, I don't like black people at all. If you say something like that, yeah, you should be canceled. That's a little bit, that's just a tad different. But it's like, I support this politician is like what can make someone hate you. You know what I mean? Oh, Christ. Look, Charlie Kirk's face looks like someone played an Elder Scrolls game and shrunk all of his features.
Yeah.
It's like, listen. I want all the features here. I want everything from his eyebrows here and all head. He is a strange-looking man. I mean, not that I'm not. I get it. But
female empowerment. Look, she says, the more I learn about Marsha Blackburn's record in Congress, I can't support her. Well, maybe she should actually learn about her record in Congress.
And because I think that's what we're dealing with right now is there's so many cultures mixed, and like a few of those cultures idolized pretty much like evil structures. They idolize theft, murder, assault, everything you can under the sun. And if you attempt to better yourself at all, you're looked at as a betrayer of said culture. And I feel like we need a good idol to come around, like Michael Jackson, man, but not Michael Jackson. Razor Fist, he'll agree with me. But somebody like Michael, that is this this. Almost,
Razor Fist will agree with you. Speaking of, he would love if Michael Jackson came back to life and fisted him, man. He'd be like, "Oh God, yes, Mr. Jackson."
Oh God.
God, man, he's probably.
Go ahead.
He's probably beating off to a picture of him right now wearing his goth outfit as we speak. He's keeping the shades on too, because it's Thriller. Can't go that high right now, being stoned.
Michael Jackson would have saved the earth.
Listen, Michael Jackson would have been like, you know what? You should be frightened of the gays. That's what would have happened. Thank you. Excellent commentary, you trio of geniuses.
It's alien of an idol that everyone.
Oh, look, another person who's going to dislike me soon.
Adores, comes in and just changes all these cultures and makes everyone kind of unified.
Yeah, but listen, they want you to react to this way.
So of course.
Yeah, so you can go make a video. They'll make a video back.
I won't
and
make
forth.
a video.
Well, not you, but you know what I mean.
I'm smiling right now for reasons.
Well, show me. Is it breasts?
No, not. I'll show you breasts too, but it's not breasts, sadly. But
I sent you a photo somebody sent me on Twitter. Look at that. I'm gonna get this circulating soon, and we're gonna get to the fucking bottom of what happened to Steve.
Steve's missing. Listen, there's gonna be that's gonna be my conspiracy. We got what's his name? We got the completionist embezzling money, and mine is gonna be I murdered Steve. Where's the live stream? I can't find it. Here it is.
Second Michael Jackson.
When I hear "Shake It Off," I think of my girls. I will always.
Shake it off, shake it off. I think he's talking about his kids, right? He's not talking about just a bunch of girls.
I know, but what I think, but it's still weird. It's funny. When I hear "Shake It Off," I think of my girls.
You got to put that on the soundboard. That would be fucking hilarious.
Right now. No. I said there was something else I'm stoned and I forgot before, but right now we are stopping everything. When I shake it, when I hear "Shake It Off," I think of my girls. Okay, Craig. Sure.
Let me just go double check my fridge. Listen, my fridge is falling apart.
No, listen.
I want you to come down here and fix it.
No, listen. Go lay naked in your fridge and gauge the temperature. What the fuck is that voice? What are you doing, Zoinks? Which one is... Why do I care about the resolution? I just want the audio. Just save it, Rich. Talk to yourself in third person. That makes you sound mentally stable. You're just a man on the internet trying to get a sound clip of Craig. What I hear... What the fuck is going on? Oh, God. Philip Burnell is a man. What are you saying? Yeah, taking tests. Yeah, because, you can't read, so how could your vote? Yeah, dude. Like, they're saying it without saying it. Abby is now my clock. It's 2 a.m., Rich. I said 3, Abby. No, it's not. It's 2 a.m. It's 2 a.m. You got my ass for another fucking hour. Where did it go? Oh, I downloaded it and I put it there. Oh yeah, this is going to be long, isn't it? Where is that in the video? 7:46.
Almost alien of an idol that everyone adores comes in and just changes all these cultures and makes everyone kind of unified. Like a second Michael Jackson.
When I hear Shake It Off, I think of my girls.
Jackson.
When I hear Shake It Off,
Jackson.
When I hear Shake It Off, I think of my girl.
What happened?
When I hear Shake It Off, I think of my girls. When I hear Shake It Off,
It's
when I hear Shake It
amazing.
Off, I think of my girls.
Oh God, this
Wait.
is great.
Can you also do one that just is the girls part and make it louder? Just him going girls.
Yeah, give me a second. Let me volume this. Process volume.
My baby kitty. When I hear Shake It Off, I think of my girls.
That laugh of yours was frightening. You're like you sounded like you were a witch about to come fist me.
When I hear Shake It Off, I think of my girls. When I hear Shake It Off.
Oh, that's good.
Oh my God. Oh, Craig, I love you, but I don't.
I wish he'd stutter all over my ass.
I'm just envisioning that where he's saying this like talking in between your ass cheeks and just saying this.
When I hear Shake It Off, I think of my girls. When I hear Shake It Off, I think of my girls. When I hear Shake It Off, I think of my girls. When I hear Shake It Off.
He would just whisper. When I hear Shake It Off, I think of my girls. He's just going to whisper that between your cheeks. I can't talk. I'm stuttering
You're
like
stuttering.
Craig. All right, so let me save this to the soundboard. What's up, Balta? Save this to the soundboard. 2 years now. Mock me like I'm a DSP member. All right, everybody, ladies and gentlemen, stop everything that I'm fucking doing right now.
Yep.
Dag Hagmark has been a member who has supported this channel for 2 years.
Why is your eyeball so juicy?
What? How could I say, why is your eyeball so juicy? I'm trying to do a shtick for this fucking guy.
I'm cleaning my cat's fucking herpes.
In the background.
Cat's got herpes.
And in the background here, why is your eyeball so juicy? You ruined it for the poor guy. I was trying to degrade him properly.
Well, he could come back in 2 years and donate again.
No, listen, Dag, you're a fucking piece of shit. Thank you for giving me your money. You're horrible. There you go. Now he can talk about his juicy eyeball.
Why is your eyeball so juicy?
Yes, it was like in the background. It's like, wow, he sounded like Seth Galifianakis. You were like, why is your eyeball so juicy? I don't understand what's going on.
Why is your eyeball so juicy?
Craig.
You got a juicy eyeball.
Craig, girls.
My cat's got herpes.
All right, so what sound can I get rid of that I don't use often? I don't use Phil's laugh often because it's just too... It makes my ears bleed. So I'll get rid of that.
Your eyeball's so juicy. My cat's got herpes.
Your cat's got herpes.
Hi. My cat's got herpes. I'm 38 years old and I'd love to go on a date with you. Listen, go on a dating site, find a woman who's got 4 kids, divorced, she's 42, and is demanding everything under the sun. Let's go.
Oh, so that you mean a normal, typical,
yep,
early 40-ish someone woman.
Yep. Streets of Rage 2.
No fades, so we just want to overlap it. Streets Rage 2, what the fuck are you talking? Streets Rage 2 goes straight slaps. Yes, it does. Absolutely. Streets Rage 2, basically every song on there slaps. Now, Kyle, I'm going to slap you.
I mean, where?
Fuck, what button did I put it on?
When I hear Shake It Off, I think of my girls. When I hear Shake It Off, I think of my girls. When I hear Shake It Off, I think of my girls.
That is
Oh my God.
Can you can you also just do girls and loop it? I just want to hear that.
Look at my girls.
Can you get just girls?
Yes. Oh yeah, easily.
Girls.
Oh, it sounds like a beat.
Girl.
I can make it so it doesn't. Let me do something here real quick because there's a little bit of a click that drives me crazy.
Thanks for tuning in, guys. Watch us edit.
Process fade out.
Are we actually doing news tomorrow?
Yes, there is going to be the completionist news. It's fucking huge.
Oh,
Finally,
well, I think of my girls.
Yeah, thank you, Soundforge. Go fuck yourself.
When I hear "Shake It Off," I think of my girls. When I hear "Shake It Off,"
let me do another. I know I'm getting super nerdy, guys. I'm sorry.
Okay, I'll go to the chat. I'll save the whole stream. Ready? Adam W says, "Jay's ugly ass." Listen, Adam W. Your last name stands for warts. We all know it.
Well, that's something that you just... let's hear this now.
When I hear "Shake It Off," I think of my girls. When I hear "Shake It Off," I think of my girl.
There we go. It's beautiful. No more clipping. Or no more clicking. Let me try one other thing.
React Wizard, what's going on, dude? Appreciate you. Love the way you move. Love the way you cook. Hairline Almighty, love the way.
Hairline Almighty.
Love it.
Where did I put Craig Girls here?
When I hear "Shake It Off," I think of my girls.
Why is that so
girls,
funny?
girls. I love girls. I'm thinking of the Jay-Z song now.
Girls.
Aster Zombie says, "Jay, I love your ass. Thank you. Appreciate it."
Who doesn't love Jay's ass?
It's a banger.
His ass. His ass is like a Nintendo love motel.
Girls.
Something's always going in and out of it.
Yo, you know, back in the day, this stream is getting really weird, guys.
Yeah, well, you.
Thank you. Great statement, Jay. Great commentary.
Thank you.
You know what? You are you because you.
Yes, Nintendo back in the day
had a love. It was basically a brothel, and one of the biggest customers was the CEO of Nintendo at the time. You would go there and plug holes.
Girls.
All right, so where is Craig?
Nintendo, how you doing, buddy?
When I hear "Shake It Off," I think of my girls.
Lick the shit in my asshole.
J fart.
That one can go.
Wait, a J fart? That was yesterday. Nintendo, I love you.
So I gotta copy this.
Untitled donated $2 and he's showing us a bird. Thank you, appreciate it, love you.
Girls.
Metro Gaming says J and come. Thank you.
J and come, guzzle it now like a shot of rum.
Oh my God. This is the same guy who, as soon as we got off the stream yesterday, told me we're done with it. We're moving on.
I did not say we're moving on. I said dude, everything was come towards the end. You were literally telling me.
It's almost the end and you're talking about a shot glass of cum.
Oh, that's a good point. You know what, you got me there. You know what, you got me there. You got me with that one, so I'll just stop talking. I got nothing else to say. I'm dry. I'm fucking dry. You understand me?
Yeah, you could drive cum.
Yeah, probably that too. Just like
Here we go. We can't stop now. We can't do it. Okay, listen.
No, now it's like I'm like Dreamcast guy. I'm making fun of the fucking shirt. Yeah, I can't believe it. This is the only shirt without cum on it.
Dude, that's a weird fucking TV shirt to have. A TV shirt to have.
That's a weird. It's a weird TV to have. Where oh God, I just got this TV and every channel someone's coming.
Girls.
Now that's a fucking channel. That's a TV I'd watch until the fucking crows came home.
The crows. Listen, you're gonna be.
No.
When I hear "Shake It Off," I think of my girls.
That's one of the best soundboard clips ever. Make it loud.
Oh, I am.
When I hear "Shake It Off," I think of my girls. Girls.
Yeah, that's what you gotta do.
Girls.
That's fucking
this
gold.
stream. What the fuck am I even doing with this stream? I'm a failure of a human being. Let's try to at least finish this.
Think of my girls because they have worn out a Taylor Swift CD. Girls, they have that that the Shake It Off CD.
Oh God!
It is. That song has been playing in our house for 7-8 years since my kids were 3. Since my daughter was 3-4 years old, and they were just getting dance to it and stuff, and they still listen to that song today. They still listen to that album. I know that album, and that entire album, that
I'm
Taylor
just
Swift
waiting.
album, puts me in a happy place. I love that because that's the power of music for sure.
Somebody like that, because all culture is destroyed right now, and it's all starting to become one. Like American culture is all becoming one thing. Look at inner cities, right? It's everything's destroyed. They're closing down all their big box stores in Portland and Oregon, because they're like, oh well, we're losing $3 billion a year. Walmart lost $3 billion last year to theft. Billion. That's a lot.
So what is he saying?
His discrepancy was $3 billion. They lost $400 million. Wait,
yeah, that's
a lot. That's just to theft. Their sales revenue was $611 billion.
Oh, brother.
Just a theft, man.
Jesus.
This is where they try to add in.
That can't be real.
Yeah, that can't be real.
That can't be a real number. It's unbelievable because it's not a real number. I love who's ever adding this in is fucking the closed captioning. That I'm gonna give him an award. Listen, you're gonna get the RTU award.
It's unbelievable.
Where did you find that?
I'm gonna bronze a turd and send it to you.
React Wizard says, "Who's your favorite retro gaming YouTuber?" For me, I'd say Happy Console Gamer. Who do you say?
What was the question?
Favorite retro YouTuber?
Classic Game Room still to this day, easily.
Where is Mark right now? Living in the back of a Winnebago?
Banished from Earth, Classic Game. No, he was doing publishing for a while. He's doing okay. And he's doing on the side Classic Game Room now.
Man, I love that show.
Love it, yeah. And it's good humor, but it's not. He found the right balance of good humor without it going anywhere. He isn't like us. We're pieces of shit.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
No talent. No talent.
No, we have no talent whatsoever. I'm going to be showing my asshole on Boogie's OnlyFans. We're going to have a collaborative asshole viewing.
Yeah, Boogie's going to be holding it open with his flaps. Could you imagine? I'm telling you, the website Too Fat to Fuck, I came up with it when it gets popular. I should sign Boogie up for that.
I made a video about this a while back.
That's crazy.
The final thing is this. Women under the Trump administration are doing better than ever. The lowest unemployment for...
Could you move this? I want to see his head.
...for women in 60 years. Wages are going up. Business startups for young women.
I want to take out advertisement real estate on Charlie Kirk's fucking forehead for ReviewTechUSA.
Jesus Christ.
Listen, I want to and it'll just be the cucumber, man. This will be on, where is it? I want this on Charlie Kirk's fucking head. And I'll have ReviewTechUSA under it.
Jessica Daniels says, "Can we have Slopes on again?"
Yeah, that would be cool. Yeah.
He actually asked me to do something. I don't know if I should talk about it. I won't bring it up yet. I don't know if he's disclosed it.
Listen, show me his nudes later.
Right. So look, Taylor Swift, I love your music. Personally, Kanye West, I'm a bigger fan of his. I wish you...
Oh, cool.
Oh, wow.
You would have not done this. Stay away from politics.
Yeah, stay away. A guy who makes a living grifting off of politics is telling someone else, listen, I want to take out real estate on your forehead. You'll have plenty of...
Always the 20...
What the fuck? You'll
Where
have
are
plenty
my girls?
All right.
Okay, can we play that video?
Girls.
A video that you and somebody made for us. It should be
no,
just
but hold on. This is the employee. Let's just finish this first because we're in the, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I forgot.
Craig has never been apolitical as he claims. I still remember pleading to us to vote for McCain during the 2008 election because Obama is going to destroy small business. Why? Obamacare? Oh, well, everyone at Screw Attack didn't even have insurance and was paid minimum wage. Oh, my God.
What does he say?
Yeah, but you got paid to play video games. It was a business decision. Either you get health care coverage or you get paid a reasonable wage, and the choice was neither. Instead of paying everyone a bit more, he decided to buy a game store, Game Attack. Around the same time, he bought a new car and a house in the nice part of town. His reasoning was, I've been saving up since I was a kid for this. Look. Oh, Craig. Everyone has such positive opinions of you, dude.
Message that guy.
I'll talk later.
Yeah.
So where is this thing from Resident? Is it on my chat? Did I?
Yeah. This is lunacy.
Look at that thumbnail.
Why is Pat even there? Did you talk about Pat earlier?
Yeah, we talked about Pat earlier. There's you got to watch. Someone made an interesting documentary on him. Why he's so painfully mediocre.
Well, it's because he has no talent.
But just look at this thumbnail, man. This looks like you got an awkward. It looks like you got an awkward gay porn from 1996.
Wait. Did Mighty Furtado make that photo?
I don't know. Did you, Mighty Furtado? Did you make this photo?
Mighty Furtado fucking texted me that photo. Did you make it, dude?
Dude, if you made it, you were absolutely... No, it wasn't you. Dude, whoever made it, and they show... Because that's what Phil's breast looks like. That is absolutely... Listen, let's go into detail about his breast.
Let's release Mighty Furtado's phone number live.
Wait, what?
I'm just kidding.
Oh.
I'm texting him right now. Listen, come down here and feed me a meatball.
Because we have looked at Phil's breast through his shirt, and this matches up.
It's terrifying. He could fucking kill somebody with that. Like if there's somebody out there that has like a line of a feeding tube, he could put the feeding tube right under the breast and just lean forward. That person's not eating anymore.
See, I know I got floppy tits. I get it. So I'm self-aware. But this is why he wouldn't take his shirt off, dude, because he's not a fat dude, at least anymore. And but he does have that flappy pancake breastage. And that's the real, but whoever did this BDSM Phil, I love you. He looks like, I think I was saying this before you were on the stream. He looks like he's like a British like kink dude who's going to go to like some really weird club.
Yeah.
Would you like to suck on me nipples?
To me, he looks like he's straight up Pulp Fiction when they're like, get the gimp.
Bring out the gimp. Yeah. Bring out the gimp. Phil is the gimp. Phil is the... Listen. Phil's gonna come to your house dressed like that with shrimp and fuck you in the ass.
Now that's a night I couldn't fucking remember.
You'd probably black it out. Save yourself from PTSD. Anyway, listen. Where the fuck? What's even happening?
Go down.
It'll
be there. No, it's somebody sent it to you, so it's in your reply area.
Oh, it's in my reply area. Okay, that's me. That was me taking a shit today. That's
where Steve is right now.
Carlos the ass eating chicken. He likes holes that are finger licking.
It's from earlier today or yesterday, so it'll be.
What the Rev? I see a collab channel potential with. Nah, I don't think Rev likes me anymore. Where the fuck is this?
Keep going. Yeah, keep going.
Wait, Philip Burnell is a man. Oh yeah, got that.
Dude, it's down. It's still down. What the fuck was that?
The fuck? Yeah, this is fun. This is
You guys enjoying our stream?
It's the worst stream ever. Listen, that's you and me. Let's go.
Why did I laugh like that? There it is. There it is.
Yo, listen to this. Watch this shit. We'll start it from the beginning. This is amazing.
Okay, guys, this is amazing. I'll say
up?
what he
Okay.
said. Yep.
Pre-made fucking chicken tenders. The pre-made fries.
The cat steals one.
The cat's trying to take the chicken. Get out of here, Jasper.
His toilet doesn't work, so he's shitting in a bucket next to it.
And he's just fucking washing it all down with a gin and coke.
And then he thinks that there's like a demon that lives with him.
And it's Derek.
Oh, you know what's crazy about this fucking thing is that this is not too far from his real life.
This is probably not too far from his day off. Dude, the Resident Evil 2 music made it fucking perfect. I told you that's like what he hears in his head on his day off.
I know, it's fucking incredible.
And Cat's probably fucking in
Actually, go to the washroom scene because Cat's in a photo in the bathroom.
I saw it in the background. And and where the bathtub is. Yeah, look. Which is a very bizarre place, but that's the point. That bathroom is hood
30
central.
month sub donated $15. Hey Rich and Jay, I've been giving you guys hand jobs for 30 months, no big deal I guess.
Thank you.
Well, hold on. No.
Appreciate it. What are you doing now?
No, he wants us to stop the fucking stream to thank him. So
okay, go ahead.
I would like to thank 30-month sub for being a 30-month supporter of this channel.
I hope your eyes are juicy.
Okay, let's continue.
Okay.
Oh, that's a fap face picture. I could tell by how dark it is. He also has the Beethoven hair.
Jay, do you live near Derek? Where is he? Is he
Canadian?
Canadian?
Oh, yeah, Derek is Canadian, I think.
Where does he live?
He's coming in Canada.
Great. No wonder the inflation's happening.
Oh, I bet your pussy tastes like Trader Joe's tacos. I can't believe he said that. I bet your pussy tastes like Trader Joe's tacos, dude.
He said that to a porn star?
Yes.
That's just weird. He lives in Mississauga? Yeah.
Like,
I used to live there.
Like, if a woman's pussy actually tasted like that, I'd be concerned. Did you put fucking taco seasoning in your vagina?
Don't ruin vaginas for me.
Don't ruin vaginas for Jay.
My ex-girlfriend already did that. Girls.
More nonsense. Dude, it's insanely broken. How
God, I'm out of my mind. I totally forgot we were watching this.
is this allowed in the game? How does Treyarch not understand how broken this fucking game is?
Can I speak French?
How does Treyarch not understand how broken this game is? They have to be fucking assholes. You got...
Someone sniped him, but the game is broken.
Yeah. I just spawned and get sniped.
Yeah, he was drinking heavy back then. I could tell by his voice. That's the day after voice. As a person who in college used to drink like on the weekends only, but used to drink like a fish.
Have we ever? We don't do drinking streams. We've never.
No,
that's stupid.
No, I won't do them. I mean, I've come on stream buzzed, but I wouldn't do
like. You've come on stream.
Listen, God damn it! It must be towards the end of the stream. No, but like I've had, like a couple drinks, but I would never be like, hey guys, if you pay me $50, I'll take a shot. No, thank you. No fucking way. I would be going down the path of only use me blade.
Dude, everyone keeps telling me to watch this fucking video. Jason Arrowlee, whatever his name is, I can't read it. It's moving too quick. He says where you and Phil fight in WWE. He says it's pretty amazing. I honestly think we should watch it.
Let's watch it after that. We'll watch it after this. We have another half an hour.
Yeah, we're not getting through this video.
Fuck all you stupid bitches. Fuck every one of you. Fuck every...
What's amazing is he's like actually killing people as he does this.
Fuck every one of you. He's like the nerd version of Tony Montana.
Every fucking one of you.
No, he's the GIMP version.
Yeah.
Oh, he's about to say something stupid. Ready?
Oh God! Yes, he's gonna say something stupid. Listen, I'm picturing Phil looking like the thumbnail, but like dancing to the same music that was in Silence of the Lambs.
Yeah, that's my fucking ringtone.
Would you fuck me? I jerk myself off live on stream.
No, oh, there you go. Oh, quick stop.
You were right. He said something really fucking stupid. There you go.
Mm-hmm.
Quick scope. Fuck them.
Yo, we should do like Jack's films. You guys are right. I kind of like, you're very right. Where he does like a bingo. Since we watch Phil so much, like he watches
yeah. I get it.
SSSniperwolf has Botox in her vagina. Like, we got to sit down one night. Like, not tonight because it's towards the end of the stream, but next stream I do. We'll like talk. You guys we'll figure out like the catchphrases of Phil, and every time there's like either a new clip or we'll even watch a Phil stream. We'll go right to Phil. He always says we watch the haters, and every time he does something we know he'll do, we'll cross it off on the board. Because you know it. Oh my God, yes.
Of course we lost. They cheated like crazy.
On the AI, yeah, dude, you did an amazing job, Real Rap, on that video. Like, you get a congratulations for that.
Congratulations.
Like,
I found out what the software is, by the way.
Did you?
Somebody DM'd me.
How many hours of which with Phil? You could be like, Rich, we need 600 hours of Phil footage. I'll be like, all right, give me 5 minutes.
Let me look it up here.
Getting Rich, we need Phil to blab a lot about pointless shit. Like, okay, so one stream. I'll just edit out the gameplay.
Get started free. Blah blah blah. Looks like. Wait a minute, dude. It does AI voice conversion, which means it can take. That's why it sounds like Phil. It's your voice with him over it. It's fucking. It's incredible. So, dude, you could do another song with your voice, and then we just go, okay, make it Phil, and it does it.
But it still probably needs you to feed it a bunch of audio from Phil.
Probably. Here we go. It's the converter is $9.99 a month. The creator version is $24 a month, and then composer $60 a month, which, to be honest, is worth it.
We'll talk about it later.
I'll talk about you.
We will talk about me being a man with an ass. So that's how we got this. This is how
it's time to talk about a man. A man with an ass.
What's crazy is that's your voice.
Philip Burnell is a man. Philip Burnell is a man.
But it literally sounds like Phil one day woke up and became self-aware, and he's like, oh, wow, I should actually joke about myself. It would be more profitable. And that sounds like Phil.
Yeah, it's...
Even the way he says his AH is like, man.
It's scary. Well, dude, no, it's because you're pronouncing it that way. So it's just masking your voice with his voice. So if you pronounce something like, and you go, man, it'll do it in his voice. It'll be like, man. It's copying the cadence of everything. It's amazing.
Philip Burnell.
Where are my girls at?
Wait.
When I hear "Shake It Off," I think of my girls. When I hear "Shake It Off," I think of my girls. Girls.
Dude, that's a fucking rave. Girls.
God, he just, even when he says things like that, he just sounds just. When I shake it off, I think of my girls. Why do you sound like this? I'm stuttering Craig. I didn't pay my employees properly and wanted them to die. Oh, you want health care? Go fuck yourself. I'm stuttering Craig. Let's play video games. Oh, you're having heart palpitations? I'm not paying for you to go to the doctor. I'm an American. Da 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 da.
Yeah. Da-na-na-na-na-na.
I like to go spray tan. So anyway, what am I doing? I have no idea.
Crazy. That quick scoping shit is 100% cheating. You cannot do that in a freaking real first-person shooter. This is all aim assist nonsense. Aim assist, instant kill.
Absolutely drinking voice. As a person who's had that before, that is absolutely. That's why his voice sounded different back then, because he was probably on the sauce all the time.
Aim assist, instant kill.
I think he's actually drunk here, to be honest.
None of this is earned. Not a single one earned. Not a single. 5. Look.
Dude, he's slurring.
5 kills unearned. 5.
I will say those sniper kills did look a little suspicious. Not gonna lie. Like, it's like, you weren't even looking down the sight yet. How the hell did you fucking clip them?
5 unearned. All aim assist. That is complete nonsense. That is absolutely terrible, and this game fucking sucks shit.
Then he went on to play it for 48 more hours.
48 more hours later. Fuck this game!
Yeah, phase exists because of quickscoping. An entire clan exists because of an abusive tactic that shouldn't be in the fucking game, and anyone who does it should be permanently fucking banned. And Treyarch and every other fucking company that makes Call of Duty should remove it because it's for children. Oh, quickscoping. It's not realistic. I was point blank with a guy with a sniper rifle, hit him 4 times, he insta-kills me. Fuck you.
Reaching clear.
Fuck you.
Why is it so funny coming from him?
Well, mostly because no matter what he does, none of it is meaningful. That's why it's funny.
Hope you have a good day. Thank you very much. Hi, I'm Redacted.
Redacted, what's going on? Imagine that was Phil.
Listen.
Girls.
Wait,
Do you have do you have a song you could put that over? Oh, here we go.
Girls.
Amazing.
Yes.
Girls.
Yeah.
Girls.
Good.
Girls.
And now I'm gonna masturbate.
Girls.
Yes.
Girls.
Oh, that's so good.
Oh my god.
Girls. When I hear "Shake It Off," I think of my girls.
It's the weirdest thing to fucking say. I'm sorry. Hey, listen, man. I don't even give a fuck. They like to throw around the P word with me. Oh wow, you watched a stream of Vosh. You're obviously a pedophile. Craig didn't say that. He did not say that. But I'm just saying, like, how many times has that been used against me?
Girl.
All they understand is a simple gimmick. They can't actually play the game.
I love how they just take the same fucking map, the Nuketown map, and just like, hey, let's sprinkle parsley on it.
They're the biggest pussies on planet Earth. The biggest pussies on planet Earth.
Oh yeah, the guy from last night, he totally bailed, yeah.
100% the biggest fucking pussies. Pussy.
What is he going on about?
Oh my god! If it wasn't so late in the stream, I'd clip that too. But then I would have to put it through something to get rid of the music, though.
Pussy.
Imagine having it on the soundboard.
Yeah, you gotta go grab pussy. Pussy.
Girls.
A very intelligent brain.
That one could go. Yeah, we don't use that anymore. 5. All right, 5 minutes. 5-minute pussy. That's all I need.
So how's everyone doing? What time is it? Holy shit. We still have 27 minutes. Rich, how much for 5 a.m.?
Get the fuck out of here. None. 0% chance. Negative.
Okay, that's not happening.
No.
When I think of Rich, I think of my men.
When I think of Rich, I think of birds.
Seth says, I think I have COVID. Dude, that's a shame. Jay, 500 for 5 a.m., says Jacob. Dude, if somebody donated $500 right now and I got the money, I'd stay here until 5 a.m.
All right, I'll do it.
You got 1 minute.
It's not, like I said to him, I'd pay him, and so it doesn't financially benefit me.
50K for 10 a.m.? You in?
Yeah, okay, sure.
How's my maple tree? It's good. I get maple from it because it's a maple tree.
Girls.
5K for 24 hours, Rich?
No, because that could literally kill you.
Can I have 5 a.m.? Can I have admin back? No pressure, though. Also, what's the name of the software for the AI? It's a website.
All right,
it's
so
called
5 minutes.
Oh.
That's great. That's what it's called.
It's called
the biggest pussies on planet Earth.
It sounds like it's called kit.ai.
The biggest pussies on planet Earth.
Kits.ai. I don't know if that's the website.
Listen.
The biggest pussies on planet Earth.
That in itself has to be a clip.
Yep. KITS.ai is how you could do it. I'll do you.
Don't say that. Could you? That's one thing. Don't say that you'll do anyone in the audience.
I didn't say this. No, I'm talking about you. Chris Mighty Furtado said, I doxed him. He says to me, his address was leaked. He lives in Vaughan. Ooh.
The biggest pussies on planet Earth. The biggest pussies on planet Earth. The
biggest pussies on planet Earth. I want you to fuck my pussy. Take it out back. Bop, bop, bop.
Take it out back.
The biggest pussies on planet Earth.
I think it's always inevitable. By the last 20 minutes of the stream, we're gonna lose our fucking minds.
Fuck. I just made a good song there, guys. Take my pussy. Fuck it out back. Bop, bop.
Smack my hairy ball sack.
There you go. There you go.
The biggest pussies on
You
planet
and I
Earth.
should release a comedy album. Listen, buy
100%.
$400 in magic cards, regret it instantly, then have fun opening them, then have your fridge explode. Let's go.
Fucking pussies. Pussy.
What's this? Jay?
Yo, the way he says it too. The way he says it. Listen to this.
Wait a minute. Obby says, Jay,
Pussy.
I am in Dildo, Newfoundland, and Labrador. Okay.
All right.
That's
Obby has a dildo in his ass in Newfoundland.
Okay, that's a weird fucking thing to say. Are you sure about that?
Pussy. Pussy.
Let's hear it.
Hold on.
Pussy. Pussy.
I like the little, like, Looney Tunes sound to it, too.
Pussy.
Oh, shit.
I'm glad we got this.
Pussy. Pussy.
Oh, my God. Philip Burnell is a man. With an
Jacob,
ass.
what's up? So, Rich, let's be honest. When are we going to go to bed after we get off the stream together?
Who the fuck knows?
Let me
I'm
guess.
gonna try.
I always see you at, like, 5:30 a.m. and you're like, finally, you're like, I'm out.
And it's not that I don't try to go to bed. It's like I lay in bed and I'm naked and I'm looking at pictures of Phil. And
You got to get rid of your phone. Get off your phone. Come to my room.
that's, now I'm going to vomit. Okay. Phil Pussy 2. Phil Pussy.
Could you imagine
Pussy.
Phil pulled his pants
Pussy.
down one day and he had a huge, thick pussy?
What happened? Say that again.
I said, can you imagine Phil just stood up randomly one day and screamed and pulled down his pants and he had a big, thick pussy?
Oh, maybe that's why we didn't see anything on May 1st.
Could you imagine we found out Phil just had a vagina?
What? We are going down a rabbit hole right now. Listen.
Well, yeah, the PS4 controller went down a rabbit hole that day.
Why isn't it let me show the order? Phil.
Oh, he had a Philgina. A Philgina.
Breasts.
Listen.
The _great_ Cornholio donated $15. I am the great Cornholio. I need TP for my bunghole.
I remember, dude, when I was young, that joke was like just fucking every kid.
It still is amazing.
I am Cornholio.
The biggest pussies on planet Earth.
Biggest pussies on planet Earth. The biggest pussy is between my legs.
The biggest pussies on planet Earth. Pussies on planet Earth.
Man,
This is great. I'm out of my mind. I have lost my fucking mind. Overlap. So let's see.
Pussy. Pussy.
You gotta do girls
Pussy.
versus
Pussy. 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 Pussy.
When I hear "Shake It Off," I think of my girls.
Wait.
Pussy. Pussy. Pussy.
Girls.
Pussy. Pussy. Pussy.
Girls.
Pussy.
Girls.
Pussy.
Girls.
Pussy.
Girls.
Pussy.
Girls. Girls.
Pussy.
Yeah, you've lost it. Thank God there's 20 minutes left because you're fucking out the window.
Oh my God.
You somehow have parachuted out of the window.
But let's see. So we got tonight. We got
The biggest pussies on planet Earth. Pussy.
Girls. When I hear "Shake It Off," I think of my girls.
Jay, what is the name of video editing software that's better than the YouTube editor? Fuck.
Anything.
Yeah, it's called anything. You can download DaVinci.
Fucking Walkman.
Yeah, you could. Fucking reel to reel. You can get something called DaVinci Resolve for free, and it has everything you need to be able to edit, YouTube videos. And then if you want to buy it, I believe it's like $300, and it's a lifetime guarantee to own the software. It's the best software. I sound like Donald Trump. It's the best software.
It's the best software. The most. It's bigly software, tremendously big, just like my penis is. Don't listen to Marco Rubio. I have a big dick. Because remember, he went into the whole thing. The debate ended up. This just shows you how fucked American politics are. I know Canada has its issues too. They literally had a dick measuring contest during the 2016 debates.
Welcome to the United States of America. I happen to be Canadian, where you can basically afford...
Why are you... Listen, are you Steve Irwin? Are you going to go fucking open up an alligator's mouth? Why is every accent you do sound Australian?
Hey, mate, going to come down there and get my green card again.
Like, could you use someone with a British accent? Okay, mate, I'm going to come down there and get your green card.
No, seriously, okay, let's test me. Okay, give me an accent to do, and I'll do it. Go.
I don't know.
Name one.
You're asking me at fucking 2:40 in the morning to think?
Yeah. Name an accent. I'll do it. Go.
I don't know. Think of one. I can't think.
Okay, German?
Yeah, do German.
Okay, ready?
I might have come down there.
No, here it goes. Hey, mate, gonna come down there. Gonna come down there and visit you in Germany.
Hey, do so with a New York accent.
Hey, mate, going to get some ice cream in Germany.
Hey, mate, I'm going to come down to New York City, and I'm going to, have a hoagie and shove it up your ass. And
Don't you know, I'm going to come down there to Swedish, and that's the Swedish. This is how the Swedish talk. The guy that made the computer for me talked like this. He always said this shit to me.
Woods pot.
Jay do Polish. Okay. I can't speak bitch, though.
What I think, yeah, dude, I just can't.
It's my ex-girlfriend, sorry.
Quantum TV, I can't believe.
When I hear "Shake It Off," I think of my girls.
That's just. Sorry, I got an important text message.
Girls.
Pussy.
Girls.
Pussy.
And I love how Phil has the cartoon character music like it's Ren and Stimpy.
Yeah, it sounds like it's a fucking Looney Tunes thing. Hey, mate, gonna come down there and get ya.
The biggest pussies on planet Earth. The biggest pussies on planet Earth.
Can you do a British accent? I can't even do it anymore.
Not right now. I
Ready?
can kind of.
Hey, mate, go get your tea and crumpets.
Yeah, do a Western accent. Hey, Mike, gotta get your tea.
Hey, mate, gonna come down there and get the horses. Gonna get the horses.
Get the horses.
Gonna get the horses and come down there. Gonna come down there and drive my car.
Listen, I want you to ride on a horse shirtless with David Lieberhart.
I don't know who that is, and I'll do it.
From Tim and Eric? You don't know the guy the black dude from Tim and Eric? He's the funniest motherfucker.
Yeah. Of course.
I wish we could watch him on here, man. I would watch, dude. There's so much, and the thing is, I wouldn't just watch it like Tim and Eric stuff. I would totally vibe off of it, but I know Tim Heidecker would put his ball sack on my head and suffocate me. Tim Heidecker is very copyright happy, from what I heard. He is a copyright happy man.
I could do an impersonation of Tim Heidecker.
Listen, Abby, feed me a Jamaican beef patty. Let's go.
Listen, I can actually do Tim Heidecker. Ready? Hey, mate, I used to have a TV show. Why is this so funny to you? It's so stupid.
Hey, mate, because you're just doing everything with an Australian accent. It's ridiculous.
Oh, because I'm being beat-em-ups.
Yeah, listen, he beats up his dick every day, too.
Oh, no.
Hey, mate, I'm going to sit here and jerk off in my bathroom. I can't do it.
I'm trying to think of how do you do a British accent. The name's Bond, James Bond. There you go. That's
cheerio.
Fucking that
is absolutely terrible. You're fired.
Hey, mate, got to come down there. Cheerio. That's mixed.
No,
That's mixed.
hey, mate, I'm Bond, James Bond.
Hey, mate, I'm Bond, James Bond. Going to move in with you.
I'm going to move in with you and have a podcast that fails miserably. And
and then have my co-host out, basically say out loud that he never had his heart in it from the beginning, never wanted to do it, and I forced him to do it. And now I don't have any friends, and I'm going to move back to Australia because my name's Beat 'em Ups with long hair.
Oh, maybe him and Pat will just compare each other's hair.
Maybe they'll pat his ass.
Imagine they just had like a hair flowing contest, and they were just like, well, Pat's hair you could tell doesn't move. You could have
because he doesn't wash it.
You could put that in a fucking wind tunnel, and not even single follicle on his head would even tremble.
You could put that in a bowl and mistake it for fucking pasta.
Ew. What pasta you eating? The squidding shit?
No, that's pata trenco. That's what they're calling it. Pata trenco. Hey, give me a bowl of pata shrinko. Let's go.
Oh, the Tim and Eric vodka commercial is a classic. That was how I was introduced to them. Intro guy introduced me to Tim and Eric with the vodka skit with what's his name, Zach Galifianakis. I'm not coming down here anymore. The hot tub's too hot.
Dude, I started saying that in the streams like a year ago, and people loved it.
Dude, that was the best, man. And he needed to sit in a small chair for whatever reason because they always make Zach weird.
What's crazy is those were legitimate ads for the vodka. Did you know that part about that?
No, I had no idea. Really?
Yeah. They actually got paid. That was sponsored videos for Absolute Vodka.
Oh my God, that's amazing. I'm jealous.
I know. That's why I was like, you and I should do Absolute Vodkas. Could you imagine you and I in wigs just drinking and doing nonsense?
With intro guy. An intro guy, we'd have to give him the big nipples because that's just how it goes.
Give them. You mean let him have them.
Listen, we'll give him the big no, I'll get the prosthetic nipples again like we had in that one weird skit we did with Turbo Express. Hence why Turbo Express has his name here. It was all nipples. That was before you were.
What did we do?
You weren't editing. You weren't editing for me at the time. Yeah, I edited that motherfucker. That was a month-long project, man. But intro guy had big nipples. So did I, and he poked my nipple. Remember that?
No, I'm glad I forgot it.
Not my real nipple, and the weirdest thing is like they literally like it's a weird thing. I guess women are like, I guess if they want their nipples to look bigger.
Hey, where is this going? Just want to see.
No, don't worry. They felt like gummy bears. Like it literally felt like the gummy worms. They felt like gummy nipples. Like it felt like a gummy worm.
What are you going on about?
The nipples that we had to wear. If we're gonna do like a Tim and Eric skit. Listen, I'm going to go on about nipples for the rest of my life. Listen, I'm changing the name of my channel to Review Nipples USA.
Could you imagine we started a channel where it's just you and I reviewing nipples, and we just like go into detail about them?
We would be.
And then Keemstar sends his in, and we puke. Keemstar's nipples look like a sliced up pepperoni, 100%.
How did we get to Keemstar's nipples?
So listen, we're headed.
Yeah, listen, we are. Keem, we're headed towards your nipples.
Keep coming. What I want to know is Obby's nipples breast mug. Is it still around?
What I want to know is Obby's nipples breast mug.
Yep.
Oh my God! Listen. Yeah, this stream is out of control.
Yeah, it's over. We got 10 minutes left. Let's just take questions. We're not watching Phil anymore. Phil can fuck himself sideways.
Probably is.
Yeah, dude, I wish they left the part in there where he's in his bed shitting on a plate. Sideways.
Oh yeah, when he was talking, he's like, I didn't want to get out of bed. I didn't want to go to the bathroom. But because of my wife, I took a shit today. That's great, Phil. That's great. I'm glad she motivates you not to defecate yourself. I mean, I knew what he was saying, but the way, like, it was such a Phil way to say it. Like, I'm like, what are you going to do, shit in your bed, Phil? Probably.
Jay, how far does your load go? Depends how long I fucking edge.
Depends how long you hold, but, like, how long you go without fapping.
Yeah, if I hold for, like, 2 hours, it's going to New York.
You'll see oh wow, look, it's one of those clouds that the jets make. No, that's just Jay's cum.
Yep. If I do 3 hours, we're talking the ceiling basically. No, only one time in my life for 3 hours, it would have hit the ceiling from like bed height. Just so you guys know, it would land right in Melanie Mac's face.
Do you think Bill Gates shoots long ropes?
No, but I think he came up with a vaccine that helps him do that.
What? Oh, would you like to take the rope shooting vaccine, sir? Oh yeah, man, I want to shoot those ropes far.
Dude, you and I should just make a comedy series where it's just cartoons of the shit we say. Can we find a fucking person to do that? It would be just stupid shit.
Dude, probably, because she has Phil whipped. I've come up with my conspiracy theory, Kyle, because everyone thinks that Phil won't talk about breasts because he wants to be a mature adult. No. Why does he talk about men's asses then? If he'd be like, oh my God, this is so disgusting. Why do they have to have breasts and sexualize women and blah, 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 blah. But if there's a man's ass, Phil's like, oh, I bet this other samurai's going to fuck him. Like, what? So it's obviously not about him being an adult. He can't talk about women because I guarantee you his wife is weird. We know she cheated on her ex with Phil. And she's like, were you looking at artificial breasts in a video game today, Phil? Guess we're not having sex tonight. I'm telling you. I'm fucking telling you.
Taller than how tall are you, Rich?
5'10".
Are you?
Yeah. Oh.
I'm 5'11".
What the fuck was that? Oh, I'm 5'11".
I don't know.
Were you
I don't
fucking
know. It's late. Yeah, fuck. We're off the rails. Half an hour to go.
No, we're not. 8 minutes to go.
Okay. See. I thought it was half an hour still.
No.
Oh fuck, we're out of it.
Listen.
Oh, wait. If Mighty Furtado's still here, I know where he lives. I'll dox him if he doesn't do this. Listen.
Don't say that, because again, you're giving clippable moments.
Mighty Furtado,
no one's getting doxxed.
If you don't show up here in 40 minutes with pancakes and syrup and feed them to me, you're done.
Listen, I'm gonna dress up like Phil in that fucking photoshopped. Let's go to that for a second.
I dare you to be Phil for Halloween.
Listen, look at that. It is so magnificent. Everything. Pat looking like a douche holding his book.
Dude, that fucking book paid for his house.
Did it really?
Yeah.
Oh, Pat. Listen, man.
It's 3 a.m. I can't drive because I got my what? Surgery. No, you didn't.
He had some, sir. He had a sir. He talked about it on Twitter, heavens. I meant to ask
Wait. Chris, are you dead serious? You got your penis cut? Why? And what did you do with the rest of it?
What? What did you do with the rest of it?
Yeah. This part stayed, the rest fucked off. Where is it?
Girls.
This stream is fucking worthless.
It's a Christmas tree ornament now. Oh, that's great.
Oh, that's good. Oh, so you're putting your foreskin on top of the Christmas tree. Congratulations. Hey, everybody, gather around. It's our annual putting Chris's foreskin on the top of the Christmas tree.
Yeah, no, that's what Phil does. And it's like a mistletoe, except you don't kiss when you go under it. You have to shoot a load.
Oh, my God. That's the garland. Phil just shoots ropes all over the tree.
Oh.
He's like, all right, come on, honey. I've been saving up for about 5 days. I'm going to...
She's like, wait, you haven't been doing it on camera? It's like, no.
No, the camera isn't on this time, and I'm just going to shoot. That's the garland, is Phil's ropes.
Yeah, what is happening?
Yeah, Jay wants to make foreskin snacks. Oh, God.
Listen, like you get the right you get the right skin.
What?
You put the right spices on it.
You just want to take a couple pictures.
I just want to take some pictures of you. I just want to take some pictures of
Philip Burnell will stroke his dick on his Christmas tree. I fucked that up. I had something else better to say,
Listen,
but I forgot it.
My dear Furtado drove 40 minutes to deliver me a meatball sub once, and that's not even a joke. And then he handed it to me and drove away.
And you bring it up as much as I've talked about his fucking wedding, if not more.
Well, I'd like him to know that he's a guy that brings people subs.
You're like, oh, stop talking about his wedding. But did I mention for the 5,000th time that he brought me a meatball sub? Yes, we know he brought you a fucking meatball sub and it had balls in it. And you ate the sub.
I ate the sub.
Listen,
it's been a great stream. Support my fridge. I'm going to do an emergency stream on my channel right after this.
Oh, could you imagine? Classic
talking about
RT.
Talking about my fridge.
Dude, could you imagine his fridge broke? He would talk about it for 7 years.
Oh, dude, he'd cut his belly open to fucking warm up the food.
What?
I got it backwards. I thought he would
refrigerate.
Yeah.
No, Phil would have an emergency begathon. He's got his belly open. What the fuck are you even
like a tauntaun. I thought like maybe he has a cold belly. So he stores the cold things in his belly like a tauntaun.
What drugs did you take before you came on my stream? I don't even understand what that means. Yeah, he's gonna. Oh man, imagine if Phil's fridge broke. He'd have a begathon. Oh yeah, man, he would shove a whole horse up his ass. Like, what does that have to do with anything?
Listen, nobody fucking wrote the script for me. I don't know what I'm saying.
You're like, oh yeah, man. If Phil's fridge broke, he'd have a begathon. Oh yeah, he would cut his nipples off. What the fuck are you talking about?
Oh, Chris, sorry to hear that, dude.
You said balls. What happened? So what happened with Chris?
Well, I don't think he wants people to know this.
Okay.
Like what actual surgery he got. Let's just say it has to do with his innie becoming an outie. Wait, that means he had a vagina and now it's a penis.
I'm going to kiss this bird on the breast.
Listen, the stream's done. We're done here.
We have lost our fucking minds. Listen, I'm going to bed at 7 a.m.
Listen, you are going to bed at 7 a.m. and I guarantee you're going to message me around fucking 3:45 and you're going to say...
we got to get the video up on the Completionist because he always completes when he jerks off. That's what he's going to have to do after all this, man. He's like, no, I'm really the Completionist.
Oh,
he's gonna be on fucking OnlyFans looking like Santa Claus beating his dick.
Oh, God. You're out of line. Gee,
I wonder why no one will work with me. I have no
idea.
Listen,
you're the motherfucker who said we went too far, and now we're ending the stream about a story about the Completionist spelled C-U-M.
Listen,
Completionist.
I've always thought that, like, what a weird name. Like, I get you're the Completionist and you complete video games, but I'm like, I always think like you complete, you're always beat off.
No, I always thought he walked around and he would just go like that. He'd go, oh, and like jerk people off and complete them.
Oh, well, oh yeah, he milks other people. If he jerks you off, you're completing.
Well, that's what I meant. Finger or tug.
Oh, man.
Finger or tug, you're coming. This is exactly what you said we shouldn't do. We've done it. And I'll say for the fucking record so I don't get fired, it's his doing this time, not mine.
Listen.
It's fucking in his ass, not mine.
His name is the Completionist. After all this scandal, he's going to have to open up an OnlyFans and complete himself there every day. Let's go. Listen.
You know who's going to film it? Pro Jared. Let's go.
Pro Jared, we know completes too. In a fucking Sailor Moon dress. I saw that man with an erect cock in a Sailor Moon dress, and I will never be the same.
His penis looks like silly putty. I'll say it. The mushroom tip looks like silly putty.
I don't.
Have a good night, guys.
Listen, have a good night. It's been a hell of a stream. Think about Pro Jared wearing a Sailor Moon dress. We're going to bed.
You don't need to think about it. It exists. Just look it up.
It exists. You can find it on Google in 5 minutes, and I'm sorry in advance. Have a good night.
I'm not sorry. Enjoy watching it and looking at it